Do you see that? Those are the stats. We're done. Finished. Finito. I can leave. I can escape. So today, we're finishing this game, Library of Ruina. As of recording this intro, I did beat the game, but as for the rest of the video, I'm not so happy. I don't want this whole video to be negative because this is the finale, you know, big ending of Library of Ruina. But I'm just warning you, the whole video, I'm like irritated the entire time because I didn't want to play the game. All right, this ending section, Library of Ruina, it sucks. Hey, I hate it. I hate everything about it. Right? I thought the game should have ended when we fought Roland. Gone Angels was playing. Like, listen to this. It sounds exactly like Millie. I know, 1-to-1. Thank you. Applaud. But that was playing. That would have been like peak cinema, closeout game, finale, boom. But no, they want me. By they, the game wants me to play through Angela's full realization, which is the first part of this, and then there's gonna be a later section that I didn't think was gonna be a thing, but they did. I'm not gonna spoil it if you don't know. And it sucks because they've just juiced up like the numbers and the amount of text by like a lot for this ending section that did not need to be there. All right, come on. And then the whole time I'm just thinking to myself, just let the game in, just let the game in, just let the game in. I don't want to play this. Just let the game in, just let the game in. Get me out of here. Like, let me escape. Let me be free. Like, this was so unfun that I went to go play the entirety of Dark Souls Remastered. Keep in mind, I've never played a Souls title or Souls-like before, right? So that was an experience, right? And I had more fun getting one shot in Dark Souls, spending 3 minutes to run back to where I died, just to re-attempt the fight, just to get one shot again, and have that go on for 30 minutes to an hour plus because my build sucked ass. I didn't know what I was doing. Right? That was more fun. That was more enjoyable than playing this ending section in Library of Ruina, because Library of Ruina, it's like, I have to read, bro. I have to read every little thing, and even if I understand what I'm reading, it's still like, well, enemy has plus a gajillion strength. What do I do? Nothing. Just get hit, lol. I said I didn't want this whole thing to be negative. It's probably going to be negative regardless of what I do, but to leave it be slightly positive, I'll leave you with something. Malku theme #1. And I'm definitely adding it to the BGM playlist. Day of Reckoning is here. You see that? That right there? Yeah, we should be done with this game already, I'm just saying. But game's making me play more, alright? Felt like we ended. Would have been happy to conclude, but nope. I gotta do the whole floor realization thingamabob with Angela, and that's, you know, that's what we're doing today. I'm not excited to play this. I already want this game to be over, right? It feels like it should have been over. Like, last episode should have been the finale. But hey, I got, I don't know, a little bit of time to invest in this right now, and I'm just gonna chunk through Angela's little mental breakdown. So, step 1, I was able to use my Nix proxies. Alright. I was able to use this team for like one stage, so that was cool. I'm immediately taking that off, and I'm just gonna use some of these. Okay, I don't want to deal with this. This is annoying to me. All right, I'm in New Game Plus by default. I'm not trying to play this, so I'm just gonna cheat and just use strong pages and call it a day. And it's gonna be real simple. I didn't get a chance to read these because the game immediately threw me into Angela like gauntlet stuff right away, or and Roland fight. I didn't even get a chance to read these. Okay, so it was Eileen. Nope, it was Elena. All right, Elena's page. Blood fiends. The being said to have been punished with never-ending thirst for the sin of lusting for human blood. Vampire. That's what your kind called us, condemning us out of fear. I was afraid as well when I faced them for the first time in that mission where everything began. Violent beings who drank the blood of fellow humans, a growing feeling of unease about the possibility of being their next target. The people in the mansion were terrified of those who became monsters. And when they were just humans like us, they were outside of what we thought as the norm. In hindsight though, it was such a silly thing to do. What is the illusion of normalcy that we feared for and fought for so strongly? I'd say that every human on the planet except for one turned into blood fiends, and that single person remaining is left normal, as they say. In that case, what would normalcy be like there? How must a lone human feel being the monster among the creatures they dreaded? Should they fight to their last breath for the humanity they kept for so long? Perhaps that's become an obsolete ideology, one that's no longer worth keeping. But rejecting that old ideal and becoming a blood fiend opened up the potential for growth in numerous aspects. Our kind likes to claim that something's out of the ordinary when it's only different from when we've seen and experienced before, so you fear it and try to exclude it from your herd. But you see, there's a real justification for your kind to condemn us. Pluto. The world is one massive aggregation of delusions, a world where illusion or individuals can shape their own reality as they see fit. Every person is susceptible to deception, for they have knowledge. For that reason, it is impossible for a pure being, untainted by knowledge, to see the world as we mistakenly observe it. In the same way, they cannot discern the endpoint of a line or tell between blue and red, a world devoid of wants. It would be unfit to call that place a world. In fact, to even call it a place would be yet another misconception amongst us knowing ones. The more one learns, the more delusions they invite. However, if most people observed the same place and felt the same sentiments, then it might not be your own delusion after all. Wouldn't you say so? For instance, take a look at the blue sky. The celestial dome is higher and farther than one can fathom, and as blue as it can be. Most will agree that the sky is tall and blue. Alas, those who think as such are ultimately within your view. It's only natural that they agree with you, as they're figments born out of your delusional mind. Indeed, the sly entity that prevents you from seeing the world in its sincerest form would be none other than yourself. Even the holy entity in which you believe and to which you devote yourself is going to be a projection of your own self. So how can I trust anything that my eyes show me? Oh, and now here's the one that I really wanted to see, Argalia. Alright, Argalia, what do you have to say after getting killed in 20 minutes by Roland? When I heard the news and rushed to the scene, only a hideous musician who had concluded his performance and permanently shut the piano's lid with his torso awaited me. For the first time, emotions I couldn't understand rolled up inside me. It's hard to define what they were, even now. It felt as if deep, tenebrous stains were seeping out of my heart. Alas, I didn't shed tears before that piano where your body rested, for I soon realized that you were no longer there. That's right. You're the gentle breeze that brushes past my face, and the clouds that fly in the sky, or which give me heed of your presence from overhead or underfoot. I thought you had left me, but you'd always come back. That's why I care no longer about the skin and flesh you wore only momentarily. Angelica. I'll follow you after the name you gave me, Uberto. You used to call me that down in the horrible underground chambers. I'll create a new world. One where people can live bountiful lives, even if they have nothing. Free from obsession and greed. When we lose the fixation on our bodies, we won't be afraid of death anymore. No rest will be eternal. And he broke. That's what he said. Alright, time to build my team. Argalia's page. What do you do? I didn't get to read yours. Speed, no threat resonance. When using melee comp page, if the difference between this character's speed and the target's vibration is 1 or less, all dice on the page gain +2 power. Third act, draw 2 pages. Blue reverberation. Take no dims from range common pages. Nuts. Flashbang, that is so bright, man.
살고 싶었어.
You wanted to live.
나는 누구보다 살고 싶었고 그제야 후회에 몸서리쳤지.
Alright, so never clash you because you have a 20/20 counter die, and you deal bonus damage equal to the dice roll, so you're gonna do like 40 stagger or something. Alright, what do your little minions do? Lungs of Craving possesses a unique effect that relates to aspirations, hankering. This person's gimmick is unaffected by power. Fervent beats if there are 2 or fewer allied units excluding aspiration, lose the craving effect and gain the fervent beat status. Craving the effort. On hit, give one hankering to aspiration. If the character fails to deal any damage by the end of the scene, aspiration loses 2 hankering. So you get effects with that probably. Alright, what do you do? This one down here. Block, block, block. This one's punch, punch, punch. Okay. Craving the weights. At the end of the scene, give 3 hankering to aspiration. Okay. What do you do? You're a mix, actually. Okay, this one is enough. None of the pages attacks connect. Aspiration loses 1 hankering when the engagement ends. And then your thing here is at the start of the scene, gain strength and endurance equal to half the amount of hankering aspiration has. Okay, so I might want to kill you right away because you're very scary. You can get a lot of strength really fast. You are a mix. Defense, attack. Your gimmick is whenever an ally is defeated, give 4 hankering to aspiration. Okay. I don't know how good aspiration is with hankering, but maybe they get insane stats. So the 2 I should kill first are definitely like this guy, because this one's gonna be too strong for me to deal with, and then you, because you give a lot of aspiration. And then you can give 3 oh, actually, they're gonna get aspiration unless I kill them all instantly. So I think I should definitely kill this one first, because this person's gonna get too many stats. Counter die, do not clash your counter die. I gotta remember to make sure I don't use any defensive dice. So I will clash you, right? Counter die will clash that. Argalia did get this one right away. That's not gonna cancel all of them, but hopefully it does something. And we'll just see how well that clash goes. I get double emotions, right? So 2 dice rolls will guarantee me a level up here. All right, go team. All right, cool. Go team. Oh wow, counter die are doing things. Okay. I gotta give urging to Angela so she doesn't die as fast. This person has a gajillion stats. Cool. Hankering. Once the character's on the offensive, gain strength equal to none of the status. The amount of hankering is set when the character is staggered or when this. Oh, that's scary. Oh boy. Go team. Nice. Owie. Owie. Alright. Pulsation. So you're gonna gain strength equal to the amount of this status. I just gotta play Clash game right now. Did I hit the wrong? I think I hit the wrong fucking button. Oh my god. I hit Resonant Scythe instead of the... Bruh. Oh boo-hoo, I misclicked one time. And everything goes wrong. Goes on the offensive. Oh boy. Holy shit, bro. What is that? Monstrosity. 25 strength. Yeah, I didn't use Trails of Blue. Okay. So everyone's gonna get hit by this and I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna reset it because it says fully heal all other allies. Bruh, I didn't manage to kill a single one. I just got him close. Alright, maybe I should apply smoke here. Trying to single out one and just kill him as fast as possible would be very, very nice. I might consider that. This puppeteer guy, dude. Like, I understand like why I'm using him is just to keep Angela alive, but holy shit, this puppeteer guy literally does nothing. He just sits there. I'm putting on Eileen. I'm gonna change the build too because instead of playing to deal stagger, I'm just gonna deal damage because they resist stagger. I'm probably gonna kill them before I stagger them. It's not worth it. All right, I know it's like I'm barely even like doing anything here, but I'm just gonna say this. I think it's really, 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 really shit that at this section of the game, and then Jilla for realization or whatever, the lobotomy corp Angelas and whatever the enemies, right? They're very, very strong. And I get it. It's like, oh, it's end game, right? I think I'm in game at least. I don't even know if I'm almost done with the game because I thought last episode was gonna be the last episode, but it wasn't. And then I'm gonna do this whole. I'm apparently doing this whole thing again for Angela. But oh, so far, right? Angela's little fucking gimmicks or whatever, and lobotomy corp Angela, like, they're really strong. All right, I get it. It's end game. You want to make the enemy strong. My only complaint is that I think it's really stupid that the game forces you to use Angela. Right, you're Angela, Library of Ruina Angela. You're unable to customize her, and you have to protect her. Otherwise, you lose. I think it's really stupid because it's like you're gonna make the enemies really strong, and then you're gonna give me a Operation Protect Angela like objective the entire time. Like, that's so stupid, and you can't even customize Angela. So it's literally like Angela is just like a dead weight, like 90% of the time. It's like her cards suck too. Actually, that's too harsh. I wouldn't say her cards suck. It's just like her cards aren't very like good. Like, they're just okay. Half of Angela's cards I would like never use. Like, come on, man. This shit is so stupid. Okay, they move around. It's not the same ones every time. So this one that they're just punching Angela, I think I just let them punch Angela. Because I need to do damage right away. What the hell? You won all those, Angela? I'm impressed. Yeah, you have to be dead. There's no way. Yeah, bro, what? Yeah, you're dead. Okay, you're dead. Cool. Two are dead. Awesome. 20 strength. Scary. Fervent beats. So I just like lose this, right? Because you have 40 fucking strength. Okay. I can Charles a blue this one. Knoll. Right, so that's cool, I guess. Oh boy. Good luck, team. Owie. Holy shit, I clashed the first one. That's actually crazy. I will stagger next turn. I lose one clash and then I die. Okay. So I'm considering using pages that's not these. Like, I might have to switch over to like distorted. I'm trying to use these reverberation ensemble pages because like I haven't used them before. I'm just using them because it'd be fun. But I'm genuinely concerned for this fight specifically. I think it'd be a lot better if I actually use like distorted Yan, and then I would use like Zhao because they have mass attack pages. I think these people would actually be like way better for this because this team right now is like I can't really do anything. People are just like too strong. Right, and I'm trying to use like Argalia, and it's like, dude, Argalia like sucks. I don't know how else to put it for this. Like, is vibration mechanic or whatever is like you just match the speed with the vibration level, and it's like, oh, you get plus power, and it's like, yeah, that sounds cool and dandy and all, but like it takes like the setup is just you hit the mass individual, you do yippee plus 2 power, but then that doesn't really like win you anything. Like, oh wow, you win a clash. Okay, they're still alive. So I'll use Argalia just because it'd be like fun, but I don't like Argalia's pages. Like I need mass attack pages. That's what I need. I need to just mass attack and just destroy things. So like Yan would be good for this. Purple tier also has one. My first impressions of the blue reverberation pages are that they're not very strong. I don't like them. I tied that, bro. This game sucks. This is the one time where it's like, dude, I did not want to get 2 ominous powers in my hand. Why is that in my starting hand? Bruh. Alright, it's Oliver. Can you draw something that's not an ominous power? You drew another unlock. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is actually trash. That guy just did not fucking die. Holy shit. Angela, do you do damage? I'm just curious. Is damage even an option for you? Because you tickle people. I love destroying light in the first turn. Thank you so much. I love drawing 2 ominous powers in the first fucking hand. Thank you so much, game. Oh my god. Thank you, game. How'd you know I wanted ominous power in my hand today? Like, dude, like, I'm serious when I say this. Angela in this fight, or in the last fight too, she's literally just a dead weight. She does nothing. Angela literally just sits there and it's like, you have to protect Angela, otherwise you lose. And it's like, that's so lame. That is... And then, of course, Angela is just a useless fucking brick of a character, dude. Like, all she does is, Oonga boonga, I have cards. And her cards aren't even, like, strong enough to beat, like, the games game makes her. It's like, yeah, you can win a clash. Fucking amazing, dude. Every one of my characters can win a clash. You're not special, Angela. Holy shit. That makes a million gajillion sense. There's a fucking ego button, right? Dude. Oh my god. That makes so much sense. I was like, dude, this shit is so annoying. I'm like, dude, how the f... And I click this button now. It's like, oh. Okay. Apparently this was always a thing. Yeah, this right here, the Will to Send. This is literally just Great Flame something. I don't know. It's Malkuth's mass summation. You see, I didn't know this was a thing this whole fucking time I was playing this, by the way, because I didn't bother to check to see this button, because I just assumed she doesn't have anything. Oh, apparently Angela has this, and I didn't know. Amazing. You know what? Watch. I'm gonna beat this first right now, just because I know she has a mass attack page. Because the whole fucking problem with this fight is like I literally can't do anything right away because all my characters fucking suck and need to build up. And it's like, okay, well, Angela, if you can mass attack on the first turn, that'd be great. Oh wait, you can. Actually, second turn. And now I know she does it. Like, dude, like I'm only complaining because this stems off of just like what I was dealing with prior, right? I just got through the roll and fucking gauntlet. You put me through an Angela gauntlet, which I'm doing right now. And then Angela in the first fight is a useless piece of shit that can't do anything. And then in this fight, it's like, oh, if you read down here, right, she gains ego pages. It's like, okay, well, guess what? I recorded that a fucking while ago. I didn't remember this because it's like, dude, you want me to read every little bit of text in this game. And it's just like, oh, you miss one thing, you die. You miss one thing, enemy has plus 20 power. You miss one thing. It's like, this shit is genuinely so annoying, right? Because like this right here, gain ego page. This would have been nice to know, but I didn't fucking know this entire time. Yep, game's just breaking now. Thank you, game. I appreciate it. Yep, game's just breaking on me. Great. So I guess the only thing I can legitimately complain about is like, yeah, I didn't read that. So I guess it's my fault. But, you know, you can make it more obvious that like Angela has a mass attack page. I'm just saying. You just like slide that in there, you know. This is a complaint about Library of Ruina, but this is like also applicable to like literally every single card game. Like I hate when it's like when you have like this much fucking text, right? Do you really expect the player to just read and memorize every fucking piece of text? No, I'm gonna slip and not remember one thing. And it's like, dude, technically it is a player issue, it's a skill issue, but it's like it's so fucking annoying that like one slight bit of fucking text can determine like whether you win or lose an encounter, an engagement, in a fucking interaction. Right? And it's just like, well, if you were good at the game, you would have known that. But it's also like, dude, do you see the mountain of fucking text you have to deal with there? And it's like, oh, that's not that much text. Okay, now look at this, right? Now look at this character. 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 And this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. You look at, right? You add all the text together and it's like, dude, you want me to memorize or you want me to remember kits and pieces of all this fucking text? I'm not gonna fucking do that. Oh, cool. Angela, you didn't win that one. Thank you. This end portion of this game sucks because it's like, imagine you're playing Terraria, right? You beat Moonlord and then the fucking Space Dolphin machine gun just like sucks dick. And it's like worse than the fucking like Clockwork assault rifle. Or it's like, it's worse than the Mega Shark, right? Imagine you beat Moonlord and then you get like Last Prism, right? In Terraria, and the Last Prism does less DPS than your fucking like, I don't know, what are you gonna use beforehand? It does less damage than like a Razorblade Typhoon from Duke Fishron, right? It's like, dude, that shit would be so lame. That's what essentially is happening around Library of Ruina. Imagine fighting a big boss and then they proceed to give you loot that's not better than the shit you had before. Could you imagine that? Because that's what's happening in this game right now, and like that sucks. It is that, you know, this is not fun. Like low key, this is stupid. Oh, Reno didn't level up. You're a loser. You're actually a loser. Oh, now I get Raging Storm love. Thank you so much, Cam. I appreciate it. So I'm just gonna get nuked here. Fun, right? I love that, dude. Plus 21 strength is really fun. All right, like I'm saying, right? I'm sure there's a way to get around this, but I don't know a single power null character right now, other than like Argalia. Argalia has like a power null card, which is why like I wanted to use them, but I decided not to use them this time. Oh yeah, and you're dead. And you're dead. Yippee! Finally, I get to play the game on turn fucking, like, what is this, 5? When like my people are dead. You got that, Angela. You can tank that. Or not. Never mind. 0. Nope. And she's dead. Oh, what a shame. Defeat. This is so much fun. I love protecting Angela, and by that I mean I throw her into the wolves den. Just let her die because, like, dude, she literally does nothing. She actually does nothing. You know, this is one of those scenarios where it's just like you just sit down and wonder. It's like, how come I don't get a mechanic that's just like, okay, how about I stack 20 burn and then like the whole enemy team just like implodes and just like instantly dies? How come I don't get an ability like that? Like the only time I ever felt like I've had an ability like that is like Gabura. Gabura is literally just an instant win button. But other than that, it's like, dude, every character is just like, I have to do a million jumping jacks. I have to go through a million hoops just to get one strength. It's like, dude, oh my fucking god. enemy just has to exist and then they get fucking a jillion strength, dude. Infinite strength. Why are all these pages just like okay? Like there's nothing here that jumps out at me. It's like, oh wow, this is really good. Like dude, like Jaehyun, like this inherently made me go, oh, it's just free support. But it's like, dude, Jaehyun himself literally does fucking nothing though, right? And each of those fucking like minions right now, the Angela summons, like, oh my god, why do they have 120 fucking health? And they just don't stagger either. It's like, dude, this shit is so annoying, genuinely. Because like right now, from what I'm seeing with my setup, right, it's unavoidable for Angela to get like plus 20 strength. So and that's just gonna hit me. Right, so like one solution, right, I saw like Argalia, you have a null power null page, whereas Trails of Blue, you do have a power null page. I can't believe that this is Angela Gauntlet. The devs go, here, you level up twice as fast with your emotion levels, and then they proceed to like do that on the floor where it's like, dude, like all these cards are just like okay. Like yeah, you level up twice as fast just to get mid-ass cards. Like come on, man. This shit is like, this is literally like Looney Tunes Mickey Mouse shit going on right now. This is literally like Minecraft like game mode creative. Oh, I'm losing Minecraft PvP / game mode creative. This is literally what's happening right now. It's like, dude, this shit is so like annoying. What's happening in this fight right now is that I have to build up, Angela has to build up. By the time I get fully built up, Angela gets a plus 20 strength turn, and it's like that just like kills me. I'm thinking like, is there a way to avoid the plus 20 strength? And it's like, no. The fucking little aspirations, the little hearts, right? The minions, they don't die fast enough, right? I don't do enough damage right away. I have 4 light and 2 dice rolls, okay? I can't just chunk out 120 on turn 1. It doesn't work like that. Especially on this floor. Alright, game is playable now because I can AoE. Actually, never mind. You fucking plus 5, dude. Alright, go AoEs. Ooh, I lost the first one. Shame. That's not like too surprising, but hey. Oh, I won one. Nuts. I got staggered, sham. If I lose that, game sucks. I have nothing else to say. In case I go, oh, I can't even redirect it. Never mind. Oh well. And you're dead. I'm just gonna get staggered if I do that. I can't play the fucking game. Can I win that? It's 25. 25. My mineral is, yeah, I could win. The hell? Why'd I take nothing? Damn it. $30 HP. Good luck. Will the Distorted Blade be enough? Hopefully. I believe the Distorted Blade will be enough. Go, Distorted Blade, do your thing. Oh, and you're dead. One fell swoop, kill 5 things, 1 mass attack page.
엔젤라, 나도 결국 똑같은 사람이야. 난 모두를 위해 희생하면 그것보다 나은 결말이 없다고 생각했지만 아니었어.
Bro, like, I'm just saying, like, you give me like 3 sentences and 1 background to look at that lasts like 20 seconds, but then these like fights in between those, it's like, dude, like, why are every one of these motherfuckers so strong? Like, genuinely. Like, look, they, oh, look, I don't even read a single thing here, and look, they all just have +2 on something just because they feel like it. Like, what is this, man? Again, I will continue this later. This shit is really annoying. We're doing this Angela Gauntlet section or whatever. I genuinely think this section of the game is absolutely terrible, annoying, and I don't want to play it, which is why I haven't uploaded in a while. But now I'm here to continue on this section. This section of the game literally does not need to exist because you do all this for like what, 20 seconds of dialogue? Like, come on, man. You could have just had this be a cutscene and then just like move on. We don't need to do this. All right, what do you do? And then you're just copying my stuff. Okay. So then why do you get +2 for free? You want to explain that to me? Why are you just allowed to have +2 stats? Oh, this is bad. I just realized because distorted gun. Dude, they're just gonna distorted blade me. Oh my god. I'm actually going to change my build. I'm gonna swap purple tier to blue argalia. Also, in this section of the game, I should probably mention I haven't recorded this in a while, and I literally played an entire Dark Souls games from start to finish instead of doing this because I think that was less painful and more fun than this, by the way. Run it. I'm so unexcited to play this game. I don't know if you could tell on this section. At least this is like not fun. I hate this section. This is like 3 out of 10 at best. So you just get +2 for existing. You don't tell me why though. Yeah, Angela, you need to level up and mass AoE these people as soon as possible. You see, that's what I was afraid of. Because like Distorted Blade Yan will do the same thing. I didn't want this to happen, but it's gonna happen. Because they copy my pages. So like if I switch back to purple tier also has a mass attack, but it's not until later. But I'm getting masked right now. It's not that strong of a mass attack page, but it's still annoying. So you only copy the deck, but you don't copy any of the abilities. Who has the most scary abilities? Probably Yan. Right? I don't want to get Distorted Blade later. And this is messed up. I mean, that would cost 1, so it's annoying. Seal a speed die. Oh my god. You also just get 6 light, but you only have 2 right now. So I could try to coffin. I can coffin clash here. Everyone's gonna be set at 4 vibration. I'm just gonna reset. I guess you just always start with that, huh? Oh, you don't start with it for once. Holy crap. And I don't either. Okay. I didn't get masked this turn, so game's playable. Free augury kick. We'll take that. Hard choice now. Because, like, do I augury kick or do I lava gole? I only have 1 lava gole. Okay, so I'm not going to. I will augury kick. And then this one, I will just trade. Sure. And, okay. Angela's not getting punched that much. Okay. You're getting harassed, so I'll give you the buff. I kind of need this one to land, and we're gonna kill the Distorted Blade one first, because that's the scariest one. They have the same resistances. This is blunt. That would not be smart to smack you. The blunt. This one says on hit, and it just disables them. I kind of need that. I kind of need that now. And then I have to clash that, but is there someone who can clash that better? Yes, because I can unlock clash you. I can do that one. I'll get hit by Inhale Smoke, I don't care. And then I have to fight you, and fight you. And my +2 draw page gets nullified by one of these or whatever. Yep. Song of Curiosity, Song of Lies. I'll clash the La Rogole. Le Rogole. And then I'll hit this guy with smoke. Yep, sure. Go. Okay, so you're debuffed for next turn. I clashed that. That's unfortunate. I was supposed to win that one. And I lost that. Sure. Sure. Okay, so I can mass attack page here, which I will do. Angela, do not fail me. I would much prefer you disable the La Rogole. Okay, La Rogole's down. Augury kick down, sure. It's that one that's fine. It's that one that's fine. Okay, good. I'll probably lose the... maybe I win that. And then I will La Rogole. I can get hit by that. I literally do not care. I have to clash that. Yep. They would Rogole that guy. See, now here's a problem, right? Because like I don't know if I'm gonna level up now if I play this. If I try to kill you right away, there's no way I level up. I could farm it. I could try to farm it. It has to overlap perfectly. Oh, did I get it? Oh my god, I did. Oh, sure. Yeah, run that. I lost 1. I lost 2, actually. Shame. I have to kill the Distorted Blade one as soon as possible, because if I don't kill the Distorted Blade, I will literally just die. Owie. Close. Close. Angela didn't level up herself. Shame. 10 bind herself, and now you made... So what do you do? You use 1 page that contains false information, referred to as lies. So what do you want me to do now? Yeah, you're lying, but like, do I have a counter to your lies? Or I do. Lying is bad. Remove all dice from the page and copy the dice. This page that contains a lie. Oh, okay. So I can clash you and insta win. Only once though, only once. Lying is bad, only once. I have 2 lying is bads actually, and never mind. So Angela didn't level up, which is bad because then I should have looked at that, because then I could have used this turn and I could have wiped so many people. Man, this hand is so doo-doo garbage on Zhao, because the whole point of Zhao, the reason why I have her, it's like I took away a lot of her like starter kit in hopes of I just spam her mass attack pages. That's the whole plan, because I took away so many of her good cards just for that, and it's like, it looks like that's a mistake. And I got Forbidden Emotions, cool. So I'm safe. Smoke is giving me +1 power and I have +1 strength. I should win this one. So I'll kill you. And who's the next scariest? Definitely not my Nikolai one. That one's free. Is the Zhao one scary? Not really. The Zhao one's not that scary. It's all a bunch of garbage. So then it would be Argalia's page next. That'd be scary. Yep. Argalia will go down. Because they don't have my like ego pages. They just have the base deck. And my base deck is terrible. So I should be fine. Can clash that. Sure. Oh, I'm not gonna win that. Also, you have +10 smoke, but you don't have like the puffy broom. I think that's called. Yeah, you don't have puffy broom, so you just take 50% more damage. So you're literally just killing yourself. Thank you. The problem here, right, is that does that hit first? It's a 4 speed. This is closer. It's a 4 speed. I think I kill you first. Yeah, I'm gonna go off the. I'm gonna bank on the chance that I kill you first. Actually, so I'm gonna let Argalia hit that or get hit by that. So then this I have to clash, so then I'll unlock because it's a crappy card. And then I'll allow Regole. You. Yep. Owie. Lying is bad. It's fine. I lost the Trails of Blue. Ain't no way. I just realized. It's so lame. Okay, and then I do go first, so you don't even get to hit my Argalia. It's good. Lying is bad. I lose that, that's fine. I lost that, shame. Counter time. Eliminate error. Dice on this page and the page clashing are inflicted by power gain or loss. On hit, if Pinocchio is target, kill it, and then fully recover HP and stagger resist of all allies at the end of the scene and gain 2 strength next scene. On clash, you win if Librarian is the target. The page that clashed with this is exhausted for this phase. So I lose my card permanently, so I have to just let you kill him. But I can mass attack page here, actually. Damn, I didn't draw my card. I did not get a Distorted Blade. Okay, so I can mass here, and then there's a chance that by massing, I can just win. And kill him, right? Because you're... Yes. No, you resist blind. Never mind. They're all -4. Why are they all -4 right now? What did I hit him with? Like, I am gonna mass here, but then if I use this, I could crunch this Angela and kill her really fast. But I'm gonna go for the AoE, because I think it's better to kill... What is this? Why is it bad? The lie has been busted, inflict 4 feeble disarm and staggers. Okay, so I caught their lie, and that's why they're all like debuffed. Because you're in fatal. I don't know if I can do enough damage, but I can try. Man, if only I could disposal right now. But it doesn't work like that, alas. Go. Silent Orchestra. Go. Alright, AoE, go. Kill their minion. Nice. Very nice. And one is staggered. Fatal. Fatal. Laura, go in. Ooh, fervent motions. Go crazy. Stagger? No, no stagger. Close though. Distorted blade finally? No, unfortunate. Oh, but you're speed 1. Oh, I can actually. Okay, no, I can play around this. Yeah, this is really simple actually. This is a really easy puzzle. So all I do, right, is because you're speed 1. I have no idea why your speed's at 1, but you're at speed 1, right? Oh, I have an AoE here too. But basically, I'm just gonna set some. I'll put like Argalia here. Because you're speed 1, I'll put them on the slow die. I'll put someone faster up here, and they'll attack you first, and you're gonna stagger. Alright, everyone's just gonna jump you right away. So you're dead. And I have my mass attack pages back. Okay, yeah, you're so dead. You're so cooked. You're absolutely deep fried. I will disposal you here. And it's going to kill you. I rolled so incredibly low there. God damn it, Angela. Man, I didn't even get to use disposal. You just died. Dead. Oops.
결국 사람은 자신만을 사랑할 수밖에 없으니까.
I doubt there's anyone in this world who can sincerely decide to sacrifice them for the sake of others. You see, I get like 10 seconds of dialogue for this. And it's just this annoying ass fight. It was mainly like the first two. The first two fights were really, but that copycat Pinocchio one, that wasn't as bad. That was more chill, but no pun intended because we're in the ice area. Because like the first one was really bad because Angela just had +3 dice power and then the numbers are enormous. And then the second one with the fervent beats, again, it's just like, I didn't know Angela had ego pages because I took a break and then I went to go fight that again. But I do now. And that made that fight a lot easier. But still, it was still crazy that the middle person just could get +20 to like 34 strength. It was like, why though? Alright, what do these do? The expectation of limiting existence. As an individual. Biting wind. At the start of the scene, all Librarians lose 5% HP. Reticent fragility. Takes no damage from attacks until all prisons of ice are destroyed. Takes no damage from burn or bleed. Cool. Frost column. Gain speed die and blight capacity based on the number of destroyed prisons of ice. If 2 or more prisons are destroyed, a melee common page is added to this character's deck. Those who know the cruelty of winter and the aroma of roses. After all prisons of ice have been destroyed, all Librarians recover 50% of their max HP at the start of the next scene. Snow Queen will use a mass attack the same scene. Cold-hearted. Immune to immobilization. Kai and Gerda. If this character's HP drops to 0, an imprisoned library is free next scene. Okay. Bitter cold. Why do you stagger me on your dude? You're a block of ice. What is this? And you inflict fragile, of course. And then what do? You're just gonna harass me the whole time. Okay. So I challenge that. Weak to blunt. Not weak to slash at all. So I'm not gonna. So something like this would be good. And then I would just defend against this. You lose a speed die. Very good. Counter die save me. Almost. This icy winter. Okay, now I'm +5, so I can actually do something. That slash, I don't want to use that. So I'll do... I'm poor. Never mind. I'll do this one. I devote 0 cost. Nice. I can cancel a die here. If I lose, that game sucks. Nice. Gold rush. All right. Inflict a chill. I want to throw this one, but I don't think I'm gonna win that one. That's the problem. So I'm gonna get hit with 3 chill this turn, which sucks. There's no way I win that. All right. I'll throw it anyways, because you never know. I don't think I do, but you never know. I tied it. Okay. Break the ice. Break the ice. Blizzard. Angela is surviving. She survived. I just realized I had +5 strength that turn. So I have to mass individual, or I have to mass attack here. Because I need to cancel these. That's a super even clash. That's scary. I don't know if I want to do that one. It's not likely I win that one, but my max roll's a little bit higher, so I could try it. Oh boy, Angela. Let's see it. Oh, you won. Holy crap. And you tied. Holy crap. Good clashes. I got deflected. Ow. Scars, because it's funny. 20% chance to take no damage at all. I could just mass here. And then do I clash? Do I even bother to clash that? Because it's like, it'd be nice to get my people back, but it's rough, man. I'll clash it. Let's see. Good roll, but they resist slash. I heal though. That's nice. I destroyed their dice. Okay, doesn't matter. I can do this one again, which is really nice. I'm +5, so I can demolish you here. Do I debuff? Dilemmas, because if I debuff here, or do I buff myself next turn? I think I'll buff myself next turn, actually. I'll do the gold rush. If I lose this, oh my god, game is terrible. Oh, it's on use. Okay, so I could just like... It doesn't matter if I counter die you, though. Whatever. Do that. Gold rush. Glass breaking sounds. +5. Owie. And I'm dead. Oh no, I'm alive actually. Holy crap. Because Angela gets staggered, I thought I was dead. There's one attack that I didn't see. Shame. Everyone here has a million cards, but I can't really use them because I have no lights. Inflicts 4 chill. So I'm gonna get chilled like immediately. Alright, go team. I actually got an 11. Holy shit. Angela's frozen. I just give that to her for extra health. So let's count the damage here. It doesn't matter if I take damage as long as I don't die, it's fine. Dude, are you gonna Dude, you're gonna chill me permanently. That's so lame. Okay, so let's count the numbers. You do resist slash, but I'm probably gonna get staggered. I think you'll get staggered, but you'll live. Oh, you're absolutely fine. Angela, you're only getting hit once. You're fine. Argalia, you're not getting it at all. So I can concentration this. Or I could just let that hit me, right? Yeah, I could just let that one hit me. I will try to block that. It's gonna hit me. I'm gonna get frozen. Oh well. Hope you can do your best. Block die? Nope. Wow. Okay, and I'm alive. Game's playable. So we're gonna throw this one, right? This one has to hit. I need to win these. So I don't really want to chance this clash, right? I don't want to give you strength. So I'll just let that hit me. Plus you resist blunt, it's fine. You, because you might stagger. Alright, so I'm gonna use the side card and I'm going to crunch you on like a weak card that I know I can win. If I lose this, game sucks. Simple as that. And coffin, we'll do that one. I win coffin, very nice. Crunch you, crunch you. That's fine. Why'd that make no noise? It's fine. Oof. Two staggered, which is bad, but I live, which is good. All right, Mr. Argalia. Now I can hit them with this, and that's a guaranteed hit. And then if that's a guaranteed hit, yeah, I can resonance sign. Speed is equal to vibration, so I can clash these lower ones. Them to like giga debuff you. I can clash one of these high ones. I will win that for sure. There you go. Boom. Spider. Oh yeah, I took 0 damage. Nice. Nice. 0 again. And you stagger and you're screwed. Alright, press P, you die, bye. Your wings are growing, but that does not matter. You're dead.
삶을 속삭여줬어. 자신의 감정만을 소중히 여길 수 있도록.
I see Letitia. I see Black Swan. I see Queen of Hatred. I see Night of Despair. Gold Rush. And then you're new. I forgot your name already though. And Spider.
요동치는 마음의 형태가 세상에 드러날 수 있게.
What are you? Remorse? Battle proceeds to the next phase when both the nail and the hammer are defeated. Blue swords light on odd number scenes, cracking the mind, unhit. I can't hit you. Okay. Both nail and hammer. Do I have to beat all nails and all hammers? Or just one of each? On hit, a page with the highest cost, and then target's hand is inflicted with cost up. Cool. Nail. Fully restart light every scene. Dice gain power by the page's cost. A gap in the mind. On hit, a page with the highest cost gets cost down. Okay. This seems like a long boss fight. So, because he said next phase, I'll do this one later. Those last 2 stages, they weren't that bad. The first 2 stages, absolutely horrid. Adoration and the Bloodbath one, oh my god, those were so ass. Oh boy, can't wait to play Library of Ruina again. My favorite game of top 10 game of some time. Yep, that's what I'm giving it. Restore 1 light, thank you, Jan. I love how you give me the worst possible draw on the first turn. Stout Spike. Cost is lowered by 1 after losing a clash against a page with a higher cost. On hit, inflict 2 nails next scene. Cost of a random page user's hand goes up by 1. Cost goes up. Alright, what does hammer do? Cost is raised by 1 after losing a clash against a page with a lower cost. On hit, lowers cost of page and hand. Who's 3 or higher by 1. So I want to get hit by the hammers, but I don't want to get hit by the nails. What? And then the battle proceeds to the next phase when both the nail and the hammer are defeated. Does that mean 1 nail, 1 hammer, or all nails, all hammers? So in this case, I should beat up the nails first. The nails are more scary. Angela, or 2 new cards, Bina. The eye facing the fear, breaking the cycle. On use of HP is 50% lower. Okay, so it's just Apocalypse Bird. And then Hakma, the eye embracing the past, building the future. And this one is Penitence. I get all healing. Okay, very nice. Go. I clashed that. What? I didn't win that. This is lame. Don't tell me Roy didn't level up, bro. Oh my god. Ray, I meant, bro. I looked at it, I saw Roy. He did. We're fine. Trails of Blue is more expensive. Cost +1, page dice power +1. What the heck? So I'm assuming this is cost page -2, dice power -2. Okay. Draw page. I know who I'm giving draw page to. Concentration, very nice. Alright, now I'm able to mass attack this turn. Which mass should I use? I could draw pages for everyone. That one might actually be like, yeah, it would be very nice right now. It's lackluster in terms of damage, but I get cards, and getting cards is good. This page is used again on a random enemy for every remaining point of light. Wow. Collapsing heart. You know what? Maybe not. Let's not do that one. Let's cancel that one. That one seems bad. I have 2 ominous powers. Alright, go team. 24. Nice. Damn. They're -3 and you're still losing those. Nails in. Cracked heart. Slam. Right, Angela, do your thing and obliterate them. Click buttons, go. I almost lost that, holy crap. Ow. Pulsation. Pulsation. Yawn gets stronger because of that too. Gain power equal to a user's remaining length. What? On hit, deal bonus stagger damage by 3 times target's nails. Bruh. Angela has 4 strength. Insane. I think I will use the heal one here. Alright, time to farm. Time to farm. Give me that. Yes, there you go. Cancel the scary one. What is going on here? Go team. Almost lost that. That would have been so bad. Damn you, Angela. Damn you, game. Roll the 7 and then roll. Yes, let me get fervent beats. Good idea. I'll get learning and put that on Angela because it gives her a defensive option. Okay, Zhao can finally play the game. At emotion level 4. Zhao is finally live. Oh, time to press buttons. About comes bird. Bonk. Damn. I kind of want Angela to like reset her stagger, but it's not that important. After much build-up, team is finally alive. Whispering instincts. Don't suppress your heart. Oh, and you're alive too. Leer of anxiety. Shimmering search here. Take some damage from status elements. Grin, immune to mobilization. Leer, when hit, reducing incoming damage of the cost of guilt the attacker has. Okay. Flux paralysis. Inflict nullify power and anxiety next scene. Man. On use! Oh my god. Fright. Lower guild. Okay, what are these? They cheaters. Okay. Blossoming Desires. One hit, gain plus 10 dice power for all dice next. What? Impending break. And 19 is used as a powerful combat page against characters with guilt. Attack is delayed for scene with this character staggered. Bro. Nails 8. So take 8 additional damage for hammer. Lose 1 nail at the end of scene. So I can't hit you. Oh wait, no, that's only you. They do different things. These two do different things, and these two crushing things. Dice gain power equal to the current cost of guilt the target has. If target's no guilt, no power is gained. Holy crap. It's too good to give up. No. Let's be free. Guilt. Exhaust on use. Cost is reduced by 1 whenever an enemy is defeated. If this page is still in hand or deck after 19, the character dies. Okay. So I have 9 turns to get rid of this. So these little bastards, okay, gain plus 10 dice power if I hit them. If I hit them. Which is bad because the whole idea is I was gonna mass attack. Huh. So in general you are plus 2 right now, so you will win on this first turn for your clashes. They also have no lights above their head. Just cheating. So remorse is immune, or not immune, ineffective to every form of stagger, but I can hit them with Yasat's card to reduce their stagger by a lot. Problem is, I don't know when this is coming back, and I need a mass attack here. I can double Zhao here, actually. Because Zhao's plus 3, yeah, I'm not losing that. And I have to delete these cards. I want a double Massimation here, though. Okay. Please tell me I have Distorted Blade. I do. Nice. Okay, so then I will delete both of those with Massimation, so I don't have to deal with that next turn. Beautiful. And then I'm poor. Can't play the game. And then I'm poor. Can't play the game. The current cost of guilt. So these people right here will gain plus 9. But I can't hit them right now because they're counter dies. But I can AoE them, which is fine. So I have to kill these first 2. Kill first 2, and then I should be fine. I'll keep Trails of Blue because I need that next turn when they get an insane amount of power. Alright, ready? Go team. AoE, AoE, AoE. That's the strat. AoE. 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 Bonk, bonk, bonk. Half your stagger is gone. Oh, you're dead. You have 12 burn. It doesn't matter if I hit. Okay. Cool. So now, yep, conviction. Plus 10 power. Damage increases by half of the cost of guilt has. Oh, cool. Look at this card. 7-10. I don't want to let go. Right? Look at 7-10 blunt. On clash, you win, destroy all dice. Cool. On hit, bleed, bleed, bleed. Cool beans. So, and this is why I keep Argalia around, so then I can do this. You do have plus 10 dice power, so I can't. You have a counter dice, so I can't even like do anything. Wow. And I'm poor. Shit. For Zhao's page, what I could do, I could double ominous power, right? And then I can burn the guilt right now. Guilt gone. I'm gonna get fried by that, dude. Just be honest. This will hit me. Alright, Agalia needs pages right now. Double ominous power. The ultimate cheese. I'm too poor for guilt. Okay. Then I can just do this. That's a 3 speed, so anything faster will probably hit you. I don't have any more masses. And technically I do, actually. I do have masses. I could cancel this one. Oh, but you're using this on my support character. I don't care if you use that on my support character, actually. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I'll let that one fly. We have to kill this one before he hits me. That is the goal. Try punching you. Try punching you. Problem though is Angela's about to stagger. And if Angela goes first here, I will lose that defense die and I'm gonna get staggered instantly. So I can't do that. Alright, go team. Good luck. Good damage. Nice. Owie. Trails of blue. And then we beat you up before you hit me. Yep, works out. So you're nullified right now. Anxiety. For this scene, any dice played in engagements involving this character are infected by power gain or loss. Deal 1 to 2 damage attacks. If this character fails to deal any damage with offense of this scene, take 15 stagger. Oh, this is bugged. I have no light with you. Faint and glimmer. If you want to use 9 unique ego pages until the end of this phase. What? I have 9 though. So I'm good. If I throw that, I can do your gimmick. Nice. Interesting, the dice don't get cancelled right away. They still apply for the second mass, even though they lost on the first one. Self-reproach. For this scene, any dice playing engagements this character are infected by power, gain or loss, take 1, 2 less stagger for negative attacks, blah blah. If the character does not receive any damage in the scene, take 15, so I have to take damage, bruh. So they all have vibration 4 now. Dude, the Resonant Scythe will just never apply. Yassad's is back up. Okay. Crunch them. Crunch them. Boom. Finale. They're still not dead. Oh my god. Bing bong. Are you gonna die before I stagger you? That's what it looks like right now. Alright, so they're dead next turn. Cool. So, guild here. Card is gone. I can play game now. Go team. Crunch. I might just kill you. Do I die if I kill you without getting rid of guilt on Angela? Or do you have a third phase? Okay. We're just gonna click this. Angela, go. Get rid of guilt. Dead. Oh, you're alive. So you do have a third phase. Unaffected by power gain or loss. Death. Please don't vanish like this. Okay. So I will die here because I don't see the option select on my side right now. So I'm assuming I was supposed to save 9 points for this and then move you to the next phase, but I didn't. So I die here. Lol. Good game design. I was supposed to save for 9 points, and if you don't, you just die instantly. Good game. Press P. I can't do anything. Very cool. Oh, plot armor kicks in. Please don't vanish like this. The knowing eye suffers all of user's HP. Okay. The knowing eye. Angela, Comfort Angela. Go. My eyeballs. I got flashbanged.
넌 나와 닮게 만들어졌고
The knowing eye fully
나와
realized the floor of
같은
general
생각을 하게 될
works.
줄 알았지만 결국 넌 도시 그렇구나.
Dude, I hit the wrong button again. Oh my god. Lol? You were created to resemble me and expected to think like me, but here we are. Seems our paths will diverge from now on. ... I'll continue to go my way, and I hope you'll be able to stay on yours. Are you sure you don't? Are you sure you won't stop doing what you're doing? And until the city folk learn to look at their true selves and love themselves where they are, at least I see.
다시는 너와 같은 길을 걸을 수 없겠네. 카르멘, 빛 속에 내가 녹아든 한, 난 널 끝까지 막을 거야. 빛은 멈추지 않고 솟아오를 것이다. 마치 도시 사람 모두가 흔들리지 않고 올곧게 나아가길 바라는데. 도서관에서 잠들었던 사람들 또한 하나 둘씩 자신이 있어야 할 곳에서 눈을 뜨겠지. 빛 속에서 언제였을지 모르지만 분명히 들었던 말이 다시금 떠올랐다.
미안해. 그리고 수고했어.
어렴풋이 들린 누군가의 목소리에 의해 떠올랐던 그 말. 마지막 장을 넘기며 나는 생각한다. 나는
I can now use ego pages. You're telling me there's more? There's no way you're gonna give me a new tool and I can't use it.
저는
Bruh.
죽은 줄 알았어요.
Everyone gets revived, including the blue reverberation. That is so lame.
분명
Bro, dude, are you gonna fight them again? That is so lame. Bro, let me end the game, bro. You know what, Roland? You'll just solo all of them. Never mind, it'll be easy. And you look at that. Musicians Bremen, so intelligent.
이것이 선택의 결과구나.
Oh, Argalia's back. I knew Argalia was getting diffed so easily. So he got bitched in 20 minutes and they did that so they can bring him back for a second round. So you made me sit through a 10 phase gauntlet. Oh, it's not 10 phase. It's a 10 floor gauntlet, right? You could go one floor at a time. But you know, 10 stage gauntlet of fighting Argalia and his little goons. And now you're gonna make me do it again? But I'm assuming they're stronger this time? Like, bro. What are we doing? Just let the game end already. Like, I've been here for so long. I just want this game to end.
고마워 엔젤라. 그리고 롤란. 이제 새로운 몸을 얻고 다시 한번 연주할 수 있어.
Does Roland get a new form?
그렇군. 이 모습.
한시라도 빨리 도시로 가고 싶어. 사람들을 만나고 싶어. 지금이라면 최고의 맛을 낼 수 있다고.
엔젤라가 너희를 위해서 이런 선택을 한 게 아니거든. 처음으로 진정 자신이 원하는 걸 택했을 뿐이지.
당신은 전보다 상쾌해지신 것 같군요. 뿐만 아니라 모두 마찬가지입니다. 저도 전보다 거룩한 힘이 스며들어오는 게 느껴지고요. 이 빛 속에서 모두 완전해지는 겁니다.
이 느낌이구나. 벌거벗었지만 드디어 나로서 있을 수 있게 됐어. 지금을 위해 이곳까지 온 거야. 이 순간을 위해 태어난 거야. 전과는 다른 따뜻한 울림이 내 안으로 스며들어와
I just realized that Philip's gonna come back for the 1 gajillionth time.
도시의 소리를 들을 수 있어요.
And somehow, Philip returned.
그래.
Again.
저에게 준 마지막 기회를 놓치지 않겠어요.
좋은데 다시 한번 시작해보자고.
너희가 엔젤라에게 닿을 일은 없을 거다.
Rolling solos.
저희는
And there he is again.
공국에
Oh my
닿았습니다.
god.
이제 어떤 곳이라도 갈 수 있어요. 그런 마음가짐으로 안젤리카를 대했으면 좋았을 텐데 말이지.
Ooh, you gonna let him talk to you like that?
네, 마음껏 짓거리든가. 나도 이제 그 녀석이 제멋대로 가버린 길을 따라가려고. 제대로 내 주위의 모든 걸 새기고 말이야.
너만의 방식으로 받아들였구나.
너와는 다를 거다.
그래. 이 따스한 빛 속에서 함께 아름답고 영원한 춤을 춰보자고. 다들 주목. 우리를 완성할 수 있게 마지막 빛을 손에 넣는 거야. 피날레는 기꺼이 내가 지휘하게 해주겠어?
그 모습이 되어서도 한결같구만.
You're gonna make me fight these people again. Oh my god. And you're gonna make Roland the last one. Oh my god. And you're gonna force me to use Roland. You're gonna force me to use Roland. Oh my god. Okay, so like, what am I fighting right now? Am I fighting Frieza and Namek? Like, oh my god, Frieza, the final boss, we're gonna beat him. What's that? He's transforming, and then he's transforming again, and then he's transforming. Oh my god, final form Frieza, full power final form Frieza. It's like, dude, how many times are we gonna do this, bro? Is this how the Z fighters on Namek felt when they fought Frieza? Like, genuinely, Frieza just kept transforming over and over and over and getting stronger. It's like, dude, what is this? What is going on? What is this obnoxiousness going on? Okay. What do you do, Philip? Let me guess. I draw infinite cards and every card costs 0 cost. Oh my god, no way. Tempered Passion. When an emotion level rises, inflict 3 burn on all characters. Oh wow. Gain power by half the current emotion level. Oh wow. Cold Heart takes no damage from burn. Oh wow. Borrowed Embers. Well alive. The first offense die allies play each engagement inflicts 1 burn on hit. After death, allies are inflicted with 1 burn when hit. Oh wow. Superheat. If the character has 10 or more burns start a scene, become overheat, dealing more damage. Oh wow. Scorching Desperation. Every 3 scenes, Scorching Desperation is added to hand, which will be used the same scene. Oh wow. Restraints. On hit against a target with 3 or more stacks of restraint, emolize them for the next scene. Oh wow. You want to add like 13 more paragraphs of text? You want to do that for me? Please? Restored Courage. I'm not reading these. I don't care. I will kill you either way. I don't care. Eileen, what do you do? She does everything. Okay, cool. Greta, what do you do? Oh, she just does everything. Cool. Musician Burn, what do? You just do everything. Oh, actually, I take that back. You do 4 things. Oh, wait, I can read yours. So you're a cheater. While this character's alive, give an ally a random positive status effect. Strength, endurance, or haste. The amount given equals the amount of light this character has. Okay. Loses all light when staggered. Upon death, all enemies gain 3 strength, endurance, and haste next scene. Oh, okay. I have 5 floors available for this. All right. Dude, all of my strong gears went to... they went to Roland's floor, bro. And because like I was getting sick and tired of Angelo's BS, so I just cheated. By cheated, I mean like just put all the strong characters there. And now all like Hakma's team sucks now. Bina's team, it's always sucked on my setup at least. Cheez-Its team, I mean like I could use his, but it's okay. Gabura, are you still alive? Are you still up? And Tiferet, okay. So here's how this is gonna go. Realistically speaking, I only have 3 teams because of what I did to my old teams. I only have Gabura, Tiferet, and then I'm assuming you're gonna force me to use Roland's floor at the end. I feel like playing Bina and Hakman because I think these floors are really strong when you properly gear them out. So I will be back and I'll do that. And these are gonna be the teams. We check the reception of distorted reverberation ensemble. What are we doing? Like, are we changing their forms and we're doing like FNAF animatronics? We got like Nightmare Freddy and then regular Freddy. You got Toy Freddy. Like, what are we doing right now? Oh, can I cheat? Do you tell me where pages? No, yeah, I don't. Bastard. All right, I'll fix my teams and I'll fight these. Realistically, I could probably win this with just like 2 teams. I think Gabura or Tifrit, because this is like a true gauntlet now where it's like one after one consecutively. Instead of you take one, do a break, blah, 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 right? So I think Tifrit at full power or like Gabura at full power, unironically, will just like obliterate this stage. But I will build these teams just in case I need them. Well, time to invest so much time and have so much fun and building teams again. Oh boy. In case you're wondering how I feel about this game right now, all I feel is get me the fuck out of here, okay? This game has overstayed its welcome. I think the game should have ended when you did that Roland section, okay? That Roland fight. Should have just stopped it right there. You did not need to add all this. I'm just saying, like, holy crap, man. I'm tired of this. Like, when I do my review at the end of this, all right, I'm definitely docking points for this ending section in the game because I genuinely think it's that hard. The dev said, oh, you want to go back to Lobotomy Corporation and have Angela face her past self? Let's have that literally with some bullshit that they would do in the Lobotomy Corporation. What's that? Plus 30 for strength? Sure, why not? Like, enemies get plus strength for just existing? Sure, why not? It's like, dude, what is going on? Like, just get me out of here. Just get me out of here. I don't want to be here. All right, I got lazy. I don't really want to play this game anymore. I'm just going to cheese. I'm going to use Tifrit and Gabura. That's literally it. Because I don't think the enemies... It doesn't matter what they do. They're not beating Tifrit or Gabura on these setups. Especially Tifrit now, unironically, right? Because I gave her Tanya's page, so she has 2 lives, right? Meaning Tifrit can actually, you know, survive, and then I can get to Exodia Tifrit with... which is Nyx. And then I'm good. You know? Easy. Game's easy. And then Gabura is Gabura. She will annihilate everything as soon as she gets set up. And then these 2 teams, I was originally going to play Bina and Akma, but I said, screw it, I don't care, I'm lazy. And eventually the game's gonna make me play the Roland floor probably. And so these people are staying here. Yep, going in. We're gonna try Tifrit. This time, Tifrit will actually do something because I have 2 lives of Tifrit. She will be fine. Oh, and I don't get a soundtrack. Alright, so on paper, I should read what they do, but literally, as soon as I get Tifrit, like, up and running, I just don't lose. Because they're all gonna be -5 permanently. Oh boy. Let's go, Team Tifrit. I'm so excited. Ow. Holy crap, you're clashing that? Dude, normally I would think you just auto-lose that. It's crazy. Alright. Now we get hate. Do not punch my Tifrit, please. All offense dives, gain recover 3 HP. That looks really scary, and it probably is, but I don't really care. Everyone targets you. Sure, go ahead. Go right ahead. Go. Murder one of my minions, at least, so then I don't have to farm emotion coins. Yep. Laser beam. I've seen that move a million times already. It doesn't matter what emotion coins I farm, somebody died here, so I level up regardless. Despair. That is so bad. Why are you punching my Tifrit? Stop that. Alright, go team. I almost lost the beatdown. Another one bites the dust. Beatdown. Bonk. -5 dice power. Man, that still hurts. Oh, that one didn't hurt. Nice. That did nothing, actually. Wow. Two dead. 3 dead. Alright. So I need to hit Wrath here, otherwise I die. Mass summation. Alright, Tifrit, go crazy. Do your thing. Go, Tiferet. Owie. Tiferet, go crazy. Kill him. Bro. Wow, that tickled. That one's not gonna tickle. That one will tickle. What? And this is why I gave you 2 lives. Greed. Alright, Tiferet. 1 life, but you are not max power. Almost max power. Let's see. Damn you. Nice, nice. Good defense. My god, Tiferet is cooking. And you're tanky. Not that tanky, but pretty tanky. Wow. Wow. No, Tiferet. 0. 0. No. So close. Alright, try that again. We reset until Tiferet wins, because Tiferet can do it on this setup. Because I do have enough time to actually reliably get her to low power. Another thing I can do is I can make my teammates a little less crappy, so I'm not dying as fast. Whatever. I could just reset until it happens, because it's gonna happen. It's really close already, so. Wow, you clashed that? That's crazy. Are you tied? Musicians of Bremen, so intelligible. Animal noises. That looks scary, but that does a lot less damage than I think it does. Especially in Tiferet, because Tiferet has Nuova Fabric plus Grit. So she just like tanks it, and I didn't lose enough clashes. I was too successful, and that's exactly why I don't want to make my team any better, because then they start winning clashes, and then it's like, I can't get my build to go. Wow, look at bulk. I'm still dead. But like that bulk is crazy that Tiferet has. Good rolls. Defense dies. Very nice. That's it, Tiferet? Really? Bruh. You couldn't have done better? Bro, Tiferet, you want to win a single clash so you don't get beat up that many times in a single turn? I'm just saying. Bro, please. And I do all this just to like not get the correct pages, because like, oh, you didn't lose enough. Oh, you didn't get many minerals. It's like, dude, this is so annoying. And I hit the wrong team with Malkuth. Kaboom. Wow, Tiferet just ate that. I love having a gajillion burn, it's so fun. Despair. Of course, you target 1 because this game sucks. Oh, I don't win that shim. Greed. Alright, Tiferet, what do you give me here? I mean, it's alright. I like how you played the unlock, by the way. I appreciate it. The really crappy unlock. Mass summation dealt with. Okay. Defense. Okay. At least you dodged one of those. Yes, different. Punch the counter dice person. Thank you so much. Holy crap, you actually won that. Endure, endure, endure. Endure, endure. Owie. Stagger. Owie. Oh my god, dude, are the enemies done yet? Hello? How many dice rolls do they have? Tifris doesn't get that much endurance on this setup, so I need more offense, I think, on you. Okay. Same situation as before. I'm going to hit Wrath. Good RNG. Wow. Very good RNG. Wow. You use the, of course, yeah, you use both unlocks. You know what? It works out because you're only getting hit a couple times. Go. Except for you lost that, come on. You're not supposed to lose those. Greed. Love and hates. You didn't want to use parry, huh? Oh my god. Hey, look, dude, they have so many dies. Like, come on, man. You see this? Alright, Tifrit, live, I guess. Try to live. You need to win some of these counter dies, Tifrit. I'm just saying. You have 8 strength. I don't think 2 lives matters because I'm gonna stagger here. Oh my god, you want to clash. Oh my god. Tifrit, you're doing it. You're believing. 0, I like seeing that. 3. 32. Oh my god, Tifrit's doing it. He's starting to believe. With the power of Exodia, everyone shall perish. Alright, so... Okay, Guts. Activates once per reception. Got it. So Tifrit did die because of the burn, unfortunately. But Tifrit can now, like, stomp everyone's life out. Because they all have -5, so you're all screwed. I literally can ignore your game mechanics. I don't have to read a single thing. Go. Huge damage. Tifrit! Tifrit! Tifrit wins these. Easy. Easy schmeezy. Tifrit, how did you lose one? Hello? Tifrit, you suck? Taking 0 is awesome. Look at that. Tifrit, the invincible wall. Look at that. I actually took the imprint. Holy crap. That burn's gonna hurt though. Owie. Why is beat down 4? Holy crap. How are they rolling this still? Zeros, I like seeing that. 40 burn is a lot, holy crap. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. I got the strategy to work, but I misplayed. I should have... Philip is the one that's the scariest here, because Philip actually inflicts burn, and that goes right through my defenses. Yeah, it doesn't matter how much damage they do, but if I take burn, that's bad. And then I'm immobilized and I'm dead. Yep. Okay. Okay, so target Philip next time because Philip is the one that's oppressive. Did I lose the Violet Blade? Did I roll a 6 on fucking Violet Blade? Oh my god, dude. This game. Oh my god, temperature +7! How did I not level up? Someone literally died! Someone literally died and I don't level up from this. This game sucks. Oh, you're dead, Tiferet. Alright, new strategy. Okay, why does it do this? I literally load in and it just like reloads it. What is going on? Alright, new strategy. Beat up Philip. That's it. You use both fucking unlocks. Oh my god, my Tiferet AI is just an absolute imbecile. Good job, Tiferet. Proud of you. Alright, I need to look. Is there something going on here where there's like power null? I didn't read at all for this fight, by the way. I just went in with Tiferet thinking it was gonna be fine. Does someone here like power null me? Because I swear that should not be winning. Game dev thinking the player is gonna read all this shit. Like, are you serious, bro? You make your player go through a gauntlet, a final boss, and then another gauntlet against Angela under floor realization, and you're making do more fucking fights after, and then you give them this much text. Like, dude, I'm not reading all this shit. I don't think there's power null. I think I'm just losing clashes. Like, why does it do this? It just like closes out on itself. All right, Tiferet, 2 health. You are dead. There's no way around this. Because you're gonna burn. All right, go team. Dude, like, what is going on there? Like, did you just like straight up lose that? Like, what is? Why am I losing that? All right, I'm sick and tired of Tiferet shit. Tiferet's just not winning things. Violet Blade fucking sucks. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, Violet Blade, can you do anything other than roll mineral or something? Like, oh my god. Insufferable ass card. Also, I don't think I need to say this, but if I wasn't trying to do like some stupid strategy, if I were to fight this normally, like, this is actually obnoxious. Like, what these people are doing. Like, they just look at their text. Like, what do they not do? Like, that's the better question. What do they not do? What did the devs not give them? Because they literally have everything. I'm gonna keep trying Tiferet for a couple more times, but if Tiferet's like keeps like fumbling, like, I'm just gonna go to Gabura and just call it GG. Like, that's how it's just gonna be. And again, I'll bring this up later too. I know I didn't really get to use them that much, but the blue reverberation pages that the game gives you on the first gauntlet, they're not very good. They're like mid. Like, that's all it is. They're just like mid. Like, yeah, they're usable, but like, they shouldn't just be fucking usable. Like, I should use them and it's like, oh wow, this is pretty good. No, they're all just like mid. Wow, one of them tied. That's crazy. Dagger press. Sorry, it wasn't much help. Yeah, Tiferet, you're never a help, I swear. I'm doing this just because I think it'd be a good change of pace. Because like, reality is, if I like, dude, I'm just gonna go to Gabura and this is gonna be so easy. This will actually be like brainless. I'm just trying to play Tiferet because it'd be cool. Oh, that's why that happens, because I'm exiting too fast. Okay. Alright, go Tiferet. Oh boy, I'm so excited. And you lost that. Oh my god. Tiferet, can you actually be any worse? Sorry, I wasn't much help. Fuck you, Tiferet. Like, actually. Like, how trash can you be? You know, I'm not doing this one anymore. I'm not playing Tiferet's stupid ass Exodia strat. It's so ass. Especially when, like, I'm getting burned for all my health anyways. So it's like, this strat doesn't even work. I'll get to the final form and I'll just like burn to death. You know, just go to Gabura. Just go to someone who doesn't actually suck. Just go to Gabura and game is easy. Like, that's all you do. And then Gabura dies to burn. Fun. Yeah, that burn shit that Philip does is actually so obnoxious. Because like, devs just decide, yeah, let's have one enemy character inflict like 20 burn in one turn to all your characters because we feel like it. And I picked the wrong team. Oh my god. I know to never clash anything with Gabura because apparently she still loses without all of her power-ups. I know I'm trying to do like a gimmick strat and just like do a solo build for this, and I'm not running a full team. But like, I can see the future, right? I can make a prediction. Like, genuinely, what the fuck are the devs doing here? Like, they sat down and said this was fun? Like, what? They said, yeah, just give the enemies literally every ability in the game and make it like tune it up to 11. So it's like uber obnoxious. It's like, okay, sure. And then when you kill them for the first time, they give you these pages and they all fucking suck, by the way. All right, all these pages literally do fuck all, right? They don't have anything here that's like, oh my god, insane. It's like Argalia has a shitty gimmick, all right? That takes a turn to set up, so it's slow, right? Elena's is like the only one that I see that's like actually good because it's literally just better health hauler. Pluto's page is gimmicky. Remen's page is, okay, this one is better, like stagger health hauler, right? That too. Stagger hauler. Greta's page fucking sucks. Eileen's page is just better smoke, but it's just like, dude, you scroll down and you go to, what's his name, Yai's page on Leaflet Workshop, and it's like, dude, it's not even that much worse. It's like, dude, this is like a fucking side grade more than anything. It's like, dude, all these pages like on Reverberation and Ensemble, they're just side grades. Like, they're not actually better than the shit you got before. So then it's like, I'd rather just not use them because like, dude, I don't care. Shiny new toys that are not that shiny, dog. Like, what is this game design? I just realized something's wrong with Gabura's build. I don't have her smoke set up correctly. Yeah, there, Sudi Twack. I was like, dude, I feel like something's off with Gabura's build. It's because I gave her health hauler or stagger hauler, whatever it was called. Because this first fight has smoke, I can actually farm smoke on Gabura because I have Puffy Brim on her. Don't die. He's dead. Shame. Alright, Gabura, let's see what you got. Ooh, wrong target. You're supposed to target the middle one, Gabura. And you're dead. Shame. My thumb guy died, really? Holy shit. You suck. I gotta get rid of you or something. The burn stuff is actually so obnoxious in this fight. Look at that, an actual good card. Onrush. Unlike that shitty Violet Blade that rolls 5 for me, and it's like, dude, why is the min roll 5? Dude, it's the burn that's gonna fucking kill me. Oh my god. And then you stagger, so you just die. Alright, I'm gonna change the build one more. I cannot have them stagger because I will literally just die, so I'm gonna put on the one thing that doesn't let them stagger. Health hauler. Or mind hauler, actually. Is this game bugging? Or is that just me? Does that say 36 right there? But then here it says 15, it says 50. What is going on with this game? I'm resetting the game. I'm resetting the game. This game is broken right now. I will put on May's page here. Mountain of Corpses. And free turn. Nuts. Man. I really want to beat up you and do a combo. Like, I need my cards. Yeah, I just gotta throw that. And that's it. Cool. 14. Dude. Holy shit. It's like, I saw I lost that. I was like, dude, this game sucks. Is the bulk enough? Oh, the bulk might not be enough. Bulk was not enough. Okay, I'll keep farming this, but I'm gonna stop for today. This is actually like AIDS. Like, this fight is actually so fucking annoying because it's like they literally give the enemies everything. They have everything, and then they crank it up to 11. It's like, oh, fight this. It'll be fun. It's like, dude, you give me fucking 2 sticks and a rock to fight them. It's like these don't count. These pages suck. I don't want to use them. They all do like gimmicky shit that's like okay. Like this guy has like, oh, it's okay. Lanus is good. Yours suck. Okay, it's like. I'll keep it with you. Like Jaehyun's, his is like infinitely worse than Nikolai's. Like Nikolai's is a way better support character because it's like it gives everyone +1s and you put a mark on the enemy so they die faster. Like Jaehyun, he literally does nothing. This guy literally puts puppet strings on you and it's like, oh, you can't die. And it's like, but he literally does nothing after that. Tanya has 2 lives, whatever. Oswald, I'd even try you. We just +1 dice power. Who cares? Bremen looks good. Greta looks shit. Like, oh wow, if they're bleeding, you get dice power +1 and 2. It's like, okay. Wow, I'm so stoked to use that. Eileen looks fine because it's a small character. Philip looks fine, burn. And then Argalia is like, dude, I hate Argalia. Dude, how is Argalia like actual shit, dude? I'm so serious. Argalia is so slow. His startup is so, like, it takes so long to set up Argalia for him to actually do something. Like, his gimmick is so garbage. Like I'm serious though. Like, I'll beat this eventually. It's just reset until I get good enough RNG, and then I'll win. Gabura or Tifrith will just solo. But like, this is like extremely aggravating. Yay, this game's so fun. Inflict 1,000,000 debuffs on hits, and it's a fucking 6 to 10. Do you see this shit? Like, you're just allowed to throw out a 6 to 10. And it's like, oh, inflict all debuffs on hits. And it's like, bro, you can't fight this shit turn 1. One of the reasons why this fight is so annoying, it's like they give them the enemies everything, and it's like they give them this cheating ass ability Shimmering. Every boss enemy in this game has this cheating ability Shimmering. It's literally just they get all cards, all 0 cost, they get to spam every turn for free. So let's just exclude this. Dude, why the fuck did the bosses in this game, or especially this one, why are they allowed just to go at 100% right away, and I'm here to like every character has the fucking build up. Everything in this on my team is a gimmick or a build up. I can't just have a character that just spawns in. It's like plus 1,000,000 strength, plus 1,000,000 gajillion strength. Like, I don't have a character that can just do that. Like, Gabura still takes like 4 turns to do that. I think Gabura is insane and OP, but it's like it's still 4 turns of build up. Enemies in this game, like in this fight at least, it's like, dude, they just get to swing you at like full power right away. It's like, why? Like, why are you allowed to do this? Like, this shit is not fun, dude. I'm sorry, but I like enjoying and playing good video games, all right? This is not a good section of this video game. This game right now is actually like 3 out of 10. And this ending section, it is actually horrid. It is so horrid, I'm considering lowering Library of Ruina's overall score when I do my review to like, at most, it's gonna be 6 out of 10. It will not go higher. And my statement about Library of Ruina is don't play this game if you're here just for the story. You have to like the dice rolling and deck building mechanics of this game, which I think are good. But then like you get this shit like this and it's like, this is not fun. This isn't fun. Like, you give the enemies literally like twice of my stats, and then I'm working with 2 sticks and a fucking rock to play the game. Yes, I'm using a setup on Gabura where Gabura is just gonna solo. Yes, I could be using a full team, but dude, had I used a full team to fight this, it would still run into the same issues. I have to spend 4 fucking turns to build up my characters while the enemies are able just to spam their shit 24/7. It's like, why? Like, every single thing the game gives you, right? It's like, it was fine when the enemies don't get to spam 24/7, but now when they do, it's annoying because it's like, dude, everything I have, it has some gimmick attached to it. Whereas the enemies, they don't get any gimmicks. Like, you see this shit? Oh, because they feel like it, they get 2 health every time they hit you. Because they feel like it, plus 2 haste. Because they feel like it, they debuff you for 1,000,000 fucking debuffs. 6 to 10, because I can turn 1. 9/14, 6 burn. Oh, wow. And burn. And they just get to spam all this. It's like, you know, imagine like I got to spawn in the game and I was just like, you know what? I want to spam all 3 cost or 4 cards for free. All right, if I was able to do it, then it's like, this shit's not hard. This shit's like fair. But now right here, it's like, dude, they're just spamming like 4 cost cards, and it's like, dude, it's just so annoying. Because you just have to just play defense and then wait. It's like so stupid. Another way to describe this game right now, it's like at the end of Library of Ruina, it's like the devs just forgot how to design a game. Because like, dude, 90 to 80% of Library of Ruina has been flawless. It's been good, like genuinely a good experience. I would recommend like 80% of this game, fun, cool. But this is just like annoying, like, dude, oh my god. another reason too why this game is annoying, like in a situation like this, because like I mentioned this earlier probably, but it's like, dude, do you just see how much fucking text every goddamn enemy has? It's like, dude, I'm not about to read all this shit, because like TLDR, all you need to know is, oh, they do everything, and you just lose. All right, if you just assume that, then it's like, okay, sure, you don't even read them, and like the game's playable. Oh, look, that person had paralysis. Where the fuck was that even from? Like, the enemies literally just have every ability in the game. But then, no, I'm limited to 12 cost on my attribution pages. And it's like, no, enemies just get every fucking thing. Like, especially like Philip. Philip actually has so much text on his kit. It's like, dude, why are you allowed to have this much? You see, that shit right there that just happened pisses me off so much. When you tie a clash in this game, you don't get a single emotion coin. Like, that is so stupid. Tying is the worst possible outcome in Library of Ruina. And I tied it. Cool. I didn't think Philip would be the main problem here, but dude, Philip is actually so annoying because he burns you so much. Like, one character burns their whole team and they all just have like 10 stacks of burn at all times. It's like, dude, why are you allowed to do this? And like, he buffs the other people too, so they burn you on their first die roll too. It's like, dude, it's actually so annoying. Like, I don't get a character that just lets my whole team burn you. Like, what? Fucking Philip, dude. Oh my god. Like, Philip is actually so annoying in this fight. Like, this guy has 1,000,000 strength, he burns you for 1,000,000, and then he just like doesn't fucking die either. Let me go back. Let me go back in here. Let me go back in here. Like, look at this, dude. Like, just look at Philip. I knew this the second I saw it. Like, dude, look at this. How much shit do you want to give this guy? And he gets to spam these, he gets to spam these, he gets to spam these, he just gets to spam all these high fucking cards, bro. High number of cards. It's like, it's actually so annoying. It's actually like, you can't really fight that. You just kind of have to like get hit when you're fighting this fucking Philip dude. Like, the guy has like infinite fucking stats too. It's like, my god, it's so annoying. And it's like, yeah, I know I could read more, right? It's like, oh yeah, technically if I just, you know, if I sat down and I did what I did for this whole fucking game, and if I read every little bit of detail on every single character, I would know, oh, this character buffs and I could take away the buffs. Oh, this character puts smoke, blah blah. It's like, dude, but there's, this time it's actually like, there's so much text that it's actually obnoxious. Like, this, I've read a lot of text in this game, but this is like super obnoxious. Like, holy crap, dude. How I would describe this section of the game. When I say this section of the game, I mean starting from Angela's floor realization. Starting from there, it's literally like my only explanation, my only review I can give is just like, what the fuck are we doing? That's it. Those are the only words I have for this game right now. On this section of the game, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? And what do these characters that I'm fighting not do? That's basically it. Oh great, you rolled slow, so I can't play the fucking game. Cool. I love when my characters roll slow as fuck and I can't play this goddamn game. Like, shit like this pisses me off because like, it's not even like they have like bind on. It's like they just decide, I'm gonna roll 2 and then a 2 and then a 2 and then a 2 and then another fucking 2. It's like, oh my god, dude, this game is actually so like annoying in this section because it's like, unlike a more balanced enemy, it's like, oh yeah, you could play around it. This, it's like, okay, I roll all 2s, I lose. That's it, I lose. Strategy doesn't work because I can't clash anything. Fucking Wound of Sorrow bullshit ass card, dude. Unused. If target has 8 or more burn, gain +2 power, and then I get like +4 strength later because I can, and then like I burn you for infinite, and then it's like, it's a range page and I get first priority, and it's like, dude, my rolls are like super high and I get a spam. It's like, dude, it's like, okay, where's my card where I just get to throw out a fucking like 20 to 36 million roll? It's like, oh yeah, I have this. But you know what's the problem with this is? This is one character on this team that does this. And then guess what? Next turn, I can't do anything. I click this button, I can't do anything next turn. Like, Gabur is the only person that can just confidently just clash this. Like, holy shit, man. Genuinely, I mean this when I say this, getting one shot in Dark Souls is more fun than this. Literally, getting one shot in Dark Souls and then respawning and then running 3 minutes back to where you died is more fun than this. Which is an insane thing to say. Because both of that, this and what I just said in Dark Souls is absolutely miserable. Both of those things that happen, it's like the game not fun, game not fun, game not fun. Fuck your stupid wound of sorrow. The one thing I can actually clash with Gabur. You're gonna do your AoE now. And I just have to get hit by it. Yay! Because Gabura's bitch ass didn't fucking level up. Alright, have fun, team. Like, why do you have +6 strength there? Like, genuinely, why are you +6 right here? Oh, I'm hard enemy. I get to be +6 because I fucking can. Lol. After my teammate mass attack pages you, I'm just +6. It's like, dude, what is going on? This game is so annoying. Also, like, that was the winning run if Gabura wasn't a fucking bitch this run and just like decided, oh, I'm not gonna level up. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, you know what, this ending section, 2 out of 10. Honestly, worse. I was about to say it's worse than Lobotomy Corporation, but that might not be true. Because like my setup is not like the cleanest setup ever. I'm just trying to do Gabura cheese. That's all it is. But still, it's like, dude, this, if I were to play this with a real team, this would be so obnoxious. Oh my god, you better fucking level up. Oh, I'm slow. I can't reclash anything. It's like, dude, the game's unplayable. I rolled a 2 and then a 2. It's like, oh my fucking god, dude. This game is so annoying. How are you almost already staggered? Shitty ass cards, bro. Like, what am I looking at here? I don't have an Ujat. Oh my god, I didn't draw Ujat. It's the last 2 in my deck. Oh my. You didn't draw it either. You didn't draw it either. It's like, dude, oh, what is going on? I didn't even puppet strings with you. Because it's that fucking useless. I'm not winning that AoE. Simply. So I'm just gonna get hit. Maybe I should beat up Phil with Gabura. Maybe that's the better strat here. Because Philip is actually so oppressive. Cool, thanks team for not leveling up. I appreciate it. Oh, now you draw Ujat. Do you see this? It's, dude, all of them in unison decided, yes, Ujat will be the last 2 cards we draw in our deck. Oh my god, what are the chances of that? That's so lame. All of the Ujat people, simultaneously, in unison, we draw Ujat as the last 2 cards. Or last card, or last second card. I don't know. I didn't keep track, but I know it's like the last 2. Holy crap, man. This game. They all have Nuovo fabric, and they all just get 1 protection, by the way, for free. For just existing. He lives on 3 HP. Oh my fucking god. And then Tasha dies because they're a bitch. Holy shit. Alright, Gabura, but severely nerfed. Because 2 people died. So I get to use shitty Gabura now. Fun. Gabura but nerfed. Yippee. I love this game. Nerfed Gabura still clears. I love using Gimped Gabura. This is so much fun. Wow. And I'm gonna read what they do. I can't wait to use Gimped Gabura, yay. 2 Mountain of Corpses instead of 4. Suboptimal of suboptimals. I didn't even know that was a mass attack page. I just clicked the button. Don't worry, Gabura just needs so much setup now because these enemies have so much pressure. What even is that, bruh? Clown music. And I hear Gabura at the same time. 2 more characters have to stay die. And Max Funny's fun. I feel like it says to gain 10 to start a scene. Oh, wait, what? If 2 or more characters have to. Oh, that's worthless then. Because, like. What? A Gabura's theme in the background. Beatdown. I can't really win that, actually. That's gonna hurt. Even nerfed Gimped Gabura is still like crazy. Oh shit. You're just dead. Gabura doing Gabura things, even while gimped. Crazy. Dude, 29-29 because you fucking feel like it. Dude, you see this shit? It's like, this is so obnoxious. Yeah, no. Gabura is still doing Gabura things, even while gimped. Yep. The greatest have ever done it. You can't die on this turn. He's stolen. And you're dead. Crazy. Let's see. Can Gimped Gabura still just steamroll them? That's with this Pokemon music, dude. They're all weak to Pier. Okay, so I'll probably kill Alina or Argalia first. What the heck? Every 4 scenes you just buff everyone? Okay. Alright, so kill Argalia first, actually. This is Dokkan music, bro. Well, we just gotta go with this. We have to build up Gabura, unfortunately. Oh, you inflicted no health regen. I saw that. Anti-recovery. Fun. Dude, that's so lame. I force you to drop card. And then your range pages so counter dice don't even do anything. Fun. Yeah, I died because of the anti-recovery. I didn't read that. Oh, it's a fucking power null page too. Oh, that's so AIDS. What the hell? Yeah, I die here. Okay, I think full power Gabura can easily fight this. Because half power Gabura was steamrolling and it's like, eh, I could read next time and then full power Gabura would just win. Alright, I'll try this another time. Doo-doo garbage ass game, bro, I swear. And I won too many clashes. Yay! I can't use the strategy. I played Tiferet like 2 times and it's already pissing me off. I'm going back to Gabura. a single clash, but because Gabura just rolled min roll, max roll, I got emotion coins. Like, bruh. I won that? What the heck? Philip is at half. Philip needs to go. Like, I understand like Bremen is like the buffer and stuff, but like, dude, like Philip actually needs to die like instantly. Like, that's the most troublesome of all these members. Those guys didn't level up, which is fine. It's not like ideal, but we'll deal with it. I did not get Ujat, shame. Stagger, huge. Roll of the Wolf. Alright, I have to protect Tasha now. And Emma, because they're low. obviously I'm gonna target Philip with Gabura. And then we all just punch Philip. So because I have burn on this turn, I actually have to like kill. That's the problem, because like I'm gonna lose 2 members next turn. Yeah, I will die from burn next turn. Yeah, I for sure die from burn because Tasha, you don't have any healing, right? Nope. I could Ujad here, or I could Ujad next turn to see if I live, but no, I have to just go for the kill here. If I can somehow get Mountain of Corpses, that would be incredible. Damn, that didn't kill? Holy shit. Lucky, lucky bastard. Mountain Corpses? No, unfortunate. Yep, now I'm getting AoE'd. Okay. Gabura will get hit by this and be immobilized next turn, because I don't have a single card that's usable on her. So I can Dipsia here. Which will heal me. To 1622, there's no card here that I would use that would win that. Or even if I roll Maxwell here, right? 4, 11, 16. They would have to roll Mineral for me to win that. I still won't win that. Yeah, Gabura's getting hit by that for sure. You, I can Ujat. You can also Ujat. I lose that clash. I'll get 15 health back, assuming I win. I'm still dead. Unfortunate. I'm still fucking dead. Play that, and if I win, I win. Oh well. Dipsia does win. I lose this. That was actually huge. I got so much staggered back from that. Not enough. I needed more emotion coins so then I can level up. This guy's 10 protection, so they're fine. Gabura has to get hit once there. Yeah, this person's dead. This is the turn where I needed mountain corpses to go live, but I did not get enough emotion coins. Yeah, I'm gonna lose 2 people here. Oh boy. Stagger is bad, but they have 11 protection. Gabura's counter dice still goes live when she's immobilized. That's actually crazy. I didn't know it did that. Alright, this is gonna be gimped mounted corpses, but it's at least with 3 people, so it's not that gimped. Or I had it with 2, this time with 3. So the person that needs to go next is probably Bremen. And then Shell, I'm invincible. So the only problem is, like, I don't have any card draw right now, and I need to get spears. I can greater split horizontal this. Bremen is no longer a problem. Alright, go Gabura. 42. Gabura, go crazy. you're alive, bro. Goodbye. So the problem, right, is like I don't have full power mounted corpses. It is 3 mounted corpses, but that's honestly probably good enough. Alright, I didn't read what any of these people do. You gotta reroll or whatever. And then Tanya. What else? Okay. I think what I did last time, I just started fighting Tanya. No range pages yet. Okay, cool. Kicks and stomps. The problem with kicks and stomps, it's like I want to use this, but it's like there's no guarantee I win that because I'm only +3 with Gabera right now. So I do that one. I don't even know what that does. I didn't even know they had a mass attack page. They're rerolling their own dice, bro. It's so lame. This string stuff literally does nothing against a solo. Yep, I hear all the soundtracks. Alright, I get to kill your minions now. I probably win beatdown instantly. How many counter dies do I have here? 1. Monk. 1 lived. That's crazy. Unfortunate. Spears coming in clutch. I will kill the minion. And I'm just gonna focus fire Tanya. Wait, no. I'll do this and then I'll onrush the minion. And then Tanya gets hit. Bonk. Huge damage. Range page. Flash that one. Climax. Mass attack page. Make sure Tanya dies this turn. Sure. vanquished. Oof. And the card draw on Gabura isn't very good. Do I need to put the unlocks back? I might need to put the unlocks back. And I might have to get rid of level slash. Because level slash is cool and all, but I'm not drawing that many cards with her. And then you can't take, yep, 50%. Yep. Awesome. Alright, and then this fight, I died because Elena disabled my healing. Yep, I have to be very wary of regurgitation. This one right here. Because I saw Argali and I went, oh, he buffs everyone. That's bad. It's like, no, I gotta kill Elena first because Elena nerfs my healing and that nerfs any chance I have of winning. So focus spirit, no power, but I win that guaranteed. Actually, I don't win that guaranteed. I'm very likely to win that. If I lose that, the game sucks. This is just to defend and protect myself. Nice. Happy ass music playing. What is going on? Good. Did I just see power null? Okay, who does nullify power? Who's the little shit that does that? Oh, actually it doesn't matter this turn. Discard another card, I'll go. Great split horizontal, I should save that. I can just ditch this. I want to kill Elena first, because then Elena nursed my healing. Resistant to slash, though. I'll greater split vertical you. Just burn that card. Then I'll punch Elena. Slash doesn't do very much to her. I want to keep this because it's a counter die. You know, honestly, I'll just do 2 this turn. I'll save. Yeah, because I'm power nulled right now. I rolled a min roll on fucking greater split and vertical. Oh my god. Dude, this game is just so ass. Holy shit, man. I'm no longer power nulled. Who power nulls me? Who does that? Oh, it's fucking Argalia who does that, bro. Okay, so this is easy. Yep, very nice. And then get rid of that one. No longer power nulled. Deluge of Brachial Quietus. What? I have no light this turn. Wow. Mass tech page takes all of it away. I have to laceration here. You have a fucking dude. And he has a range page. I have to fight the range page. Because if I don't fight the range page, my counter die does nothing. Yep. That's all I can do. Bump. I'll get hit by this. That's probably tickles. Yep. I didn't need to take that damage. I moved the slot by accident because I was reading where I was getting hit. Yep. Counter die action. Counter die action. If only I had 4 Mountain of Smiling Corpses, bodies, or whatever. I only get 3 stacks. Yep, invincible for a turn. Very nice. What does this do? This page is in the hand at the end of the scene. Restore 1 light and then add a copy of Fetters and discard it. What is Fetters? I'm just gonna Google it because I don't care enough right now. It does not tell me where Fetters is. I'm looking in the wiki right now and I don't see a single thing. Oh well. Don't care. I googled it and I didn't find anything. Alright, so I restore light, but then I get Fetters. I have no idea what Fetters does. I just punch Elena, I guess. And then I'll on-rush here. I will have no light for next turn, which sucks. Yeah, I need refresh light, actually. That's more important. Give me my smoke. You're very dead. +1 dice power for free. Get light back this turn. Very nice. Restore 1 light and then add a copy of Fetters and discard it. I have no idea what Fetters does. Honestly, a buff right now. Don't have anything yet. 1 range page, gotta counter that. Okay. Mass individual. Focus Spirit is just going to be... Focus Spirit is just for this one. I probably win that. No power, no. Cool. And then... There we go. No. First one is a no. Second one, oop, you win the second one. Nice damage. Does not exist. Nice bleed. Your time is up, Elena. Two of your members' times are up. Okay, what is fetters? What does fetters do, dude? Fetters just like does nothing, I guess. Alright, and then we mass here. Get rid of your power null. You're not playing that game. So, what are the chances this kills? I'm gonna punch Elena with onrush to make sure Elena dies. For vibration, what is resonance? +2 power. I like it. Look, when the enemy has vibration for Argalia, look, if the target has 4+ vibration, I get this ability. Whereas when you use Argalia, right, you don't get anything that's that convenient. It has to be, oh, you have to match the die to the speed, right? You have to have 4 vibration, 4 speed, and having this, it's like, dude, they don't gotta do any of that. The enemy just gets to cheat. Honestly, this light contract is a buff right now because it's giving me my light recovery, which is really funny. Oh, he can't even kill Argalia, right? I didn't read that. Wow. Mistake to fight him right away. Go team. Maul. Holy crap. Gabura. Onrush. Onrush. Counter dime. Counter dime. You just restore stagger. Why are you allowed to do that? Do you say that anywhere? Nah, he just gets to restore stagger because he feels like it. Like, that's it, bro. Argalia says, I get to restore 410 stagger because I can. Like, what? What kind of bullshit is that? I'm assuming fetters is bad, but I killed the guy who had the mechanics, so I don't really have to care. Grand finale. Let's see. How much dice power do I have? 6, 3. So my mineral's 29. If I lose that, oh well. That's about it. Oh well. Gabura. Gabura, Gabura. I don't need to do more than this. Oh, I win that. Too bad, Argalia. Your finale means your demise. Buffoon. Gigabird. Oh, what's that? You're a boss mechanic and you're just like gonna have 1 HP and you're gonna not be able to be killed this turn? That's so lame. Wow, dude. Thank you, Library of Ruina. Let me guess, you're gonna restore all your stagger this turn. Oh, Roland's gonna kill you. That's who. Roland sneaks you. Nuts.
내가 남아있어.
That's why. Thank you, Roland. I didn't need your help this time. Gabura actually sold it.
엔젤라, 오랜만에 얼굴 보니.
Bro, you're just tossing him around, Roland. What the heck?
기계 몸으로 돌아온 건가? 얼굴이 창백한 걸.
무슨 짓을 한 거야?
마지막 날에 네가 사라질 뻔했어. 그래서 빛의 기둥에서 널 꺼냈고, 그리고 아직 끝난 게 아니라서 잠시만.
그런 짓을 하면 안 됐어.
You're just talking to Shadow beating Argalia's ass. That's actually crazy work.
다 소용없어졌어.
Casual chit chat.
마지막 기회였는데. 롤란!
마지막까지는 너답게 있어야지. 답지 않게 소리나 꽥꽥 지르니 틈이 생기는 거야.
끔찍하네. 적어도 마지막만큼은 아름답고 싶어.
It was quite elegant, Argalia. You just got clowned in my Gabura. That was it.
안젤리카에게는 안부
Gabura solo.
전해줄게.
LOL.
메보.
여시나 먹어.
Roland did not like being called that. Finale. Complete the reception of the distorted reverb ensemble. Am I done with the game finally? Can I leave? Can I leave? Can I uninstall game?
상황은 다 정리한 것 같은데 이제 어쩔 거야?
Bro, we do not need to be doing this.
역시 몸은 예전처럼 기계로 돌아갔구나.
그래. 잠시나마 잊고 싶은 걸 잊을 수 있어서 좋았어.
도서관에서 책이 된 사람들이 다시 살아난다고 했잖아.
So essentially, Library of Ruina never happened. This whole game, like, does not need to exist in lore, in canon. Nothing happened.
근데 지금까지 살아난 건 푸른 잔향과 그 친구들밖에 없었어.
긴 꿈에서 깨듯 도시 어딘가에서 깨어나겠지. 네가 마지막에 그르치지만 않았어도 불확정 요소는 없었을 텐데. 덕분에 언제 어디서 사람들이 깨어날지 나도 몰라.
그래도 살아나긴 한다는 거지? 다행이네. 왠지 그럴 것 같았거든.
확실하지도 않으면서 왜 그런 짓을 한 거야?
나를 위해 하고 싶은 거 하나 정도는 해도 괜찮잖아? 나도 더 앞뒤 재며 살긴 싫더라.
또 뭔가를 숨기고 있지?
내가 이곳으로 오기 전에 보라 눈물이 해준 말이 있어. 마지막만큼은 무엇에도 얽매이지 않고 본인이 원하는 대로 하는 게 여러모로 좋을 거라고. 빛 속에서 사라지는 너를 보니 불현듯 그 말이 스쳐 지나가더라.
모든 걸 다 알고 있는 듯한 말 같네. 도서관으로 올 수 있었던 것도 보라 눈물이 도운 덕분이야?
맞아. 너도 책에서 읽었지만 보라 눈물은 차원을 넘나들 수 있더나. 반신반의했지만 결국 도움을 좀 받았지. 그리고
And then you proceeded to kill her.
이거
And
흘렸더라.
then she's gonna get revived.
그 종이네.
She won't forget this.
하지만 이런 몸뚱이로는 여기에 적힌 것의 절반도 못 해낼 것 같은데.
그런 건 이제부터 서로 고민해보자고. 단 하나의 답이라는 건 아마 없을 거야. 별과 같이 많은 사람이 저마다 얽혀 있으니까.
사람마다 답이 있는 거겠지.
Get me out of here. Is this the ending? Please. Let me leave. Oh my god, I can leave finally. Holy shit. Okay. While the credits are playing, I can do my game review for Library of Ruina. So, I want to just talk about this right away. This ending section of Library of Ruina definitely sours the game in my opinion. And Millie's singing. Okay, you know what? Oh, just let it fly. Okay, this ending section is genuinely so annoying because you go through, all right, the game makes you go through a gauntlet against the Blue Reverberation at the end. That's the big grand finale. 10 stage gauntlet. You get to Roland's fight at the end. Big, you know, high emotional ties fight. Good fights against Roland. You know, it's a good, like, one stage boss fight with like 5 different phases, right? Cool, fun, amazing. That seemed like a grandiose finale. End it there. Game cinema. But then the game goes, you have a choice here. Do you want to forgive Roland or do you not forgive Roland? And it's like, I picked the one where I don't forgive Roland, right? So I get bad ending, or a quote unquote bad ending, right? Not true ending. By clicking that option, you make me have to go through that whole fight again. Now, it wasn't that bad if you saw I beat up Roland in 24 minutes with Gabura, right? But still, you get the point, right? You make me go through that Roland boss fight just to pick the other dialogue option. Like, bruh, that was unnecessary. So then you make me click the other dialogue option, right? I think that means true ending or good ending. Game done. No, you get me to another dialogue option choice, right? Forgive Angela or do not forgive Angela. I clicked forgive Angela because I was not trying to do that boss fight again, right? I don't care to see the other ending. I didn't care to see the ending at that time. But now I clicked the blue option, and then the second blue option, I forgive Roland, forgive Angela. Game ends, right? I get a cutscene, peak cinema, absolute cinema, game end, I applaud, game good. No, you take me through another fucking gauntlet. You make me go through Angela's full realization, right? 5 different stages in that 5-stage gauntlet. And let me tell you, the first 2 stages were absolutely abysmal. They were so annoying because the devs, they crank up the difficulty to 11. And by difficulty, I mean they literally just increase the enemy numbers and their bullshittery and mechanics up to 11. Why is Sakuya Izue here? Why did I catch that one name? Whatever. Why are the enemies just allowed to have infinite cards, infinite light, or 0 cost cards? They have big numbers, they get buffs for just simply breathing, right? They don't have to do anything for that. They unconditionally just get a million buffs, right? And then you, on the other hand, are left with the gears that you've had since Starve the City, right? Now, after clicking the Blue Reverberation, right, you get the Blue Reverberation's gears, right? And honestly, they're quite solid. But that's another problem I have with the game. The devs crank up the difficulty, and then you kill the Blue Reverberation, and you think, oh, I can use the Blue Reverberation to fight Angela's full realization. No, the Blue Reverberation gears are fucking mid. Alright, it's like killing a boss in a game. You get their loot, and it's a fucking side grid. It's like, dude, it doesn't matter if you got that loot. The shit I was using before is just as good, if not better. Like Jaehyun, the guy, the puppet guy, he literally does nothing. He actually does nothing. He like gives puppet strings to one ally and then like proceeds to fuck off and do nothing for the rest of the fight. Like Nikolai is way better than that guy because Nikolai's mark debuff is insane. 50% more damage and stagger damage. And then Nikolai, it's 12 charge, I think it is, or 11 charge. A whole team gets 1 endurance and 1 strength, which is immediately better than puppet strings. Now it's like, well, puppet strings, you know, your character you give it to, they don't die for a turn, but it's like, dude, they don't die for a turn. If you're dying in that turn, you're already probably dead. Because like they're gonna be staggered next turn, they're 1 HP next turn, like you're screwed. You're screwed. It literally doesn't do anything. Right? So I think the Blue Reverberation gears are undertuned, right? Like I'm gonna go to Argalia. Argalia's gears, his whole reverberation mechanic is absolute doo-doo fart, okay? Why do you have to match the speed to the reverberation just to get like +2 dice power? Like the enemies literally breathe and they get plus like 30 million strength. It's like, why do I have to do so much just to get 2 dice power? Like it's actually so annoying. Like, oh, if everything works out with Argalia, you have the correct card in, correct reverberation, correct speed die, boom, Argalia just boom, +2 dice power. Oh my god, insane. It's like, dude, there's so much effort for so little on Argalia. Like, what the heck is that? Like, even fighting Argalia, like, his reverberation mechanic doesn't even do anything. That's how I know it sucks, because, like, when the enemy uses it and they cheat and they have to skip the mechanics, it's still +2 dice power. It's like, dude, that literally does nothing. Now, I didn't get to use every single Blue Reverberation card, but like on paper, and I look at them, like most of them are just like okay, or they suck. Like I know Elena's is like good, because Elena's is just better health hauler. Eileen's is probably good because it's smoke, but then again, it's a side grid to Yai's page from Leaflet Fixer. So like gameplay wise, it's like you don't need it. It doesn't need to exist. UMP 40s in this game. There's no UMP 40 in this game. What are you talking about? The only gun I had was I didn't even check at the guns. They just have gun. Additionally, right? Angela's floor realization. First 2 floors. Absolute AIDS. Right? The second floor was a lot more AIDS for me because I didn't realize that Angela had a mass attack page on hand. I didn't realize that after like 2 hours of attempts because I was just clicking buttons. And then, you know, the first fight Angela didn't have any ego pages, right? The second fight she does have ego pages. I didn't, you know, technically that is a player error for not realizing that, but it's also like, dude, that was a separate recording, dog. I dropped the game to go do something else because I thought that shit was annoying, and I came back, attempted for 2 hours, and then I realized Angela had mass attack pages. It's like, sure, I didn't read Angela's kit fully, but then let me continue here. This whole game is reading. You have to like reading, or not even like, you have to be able to read this game in order to play this game. But at the end also, for Angela's section and Blue Reverberation distorted section, right? They crank up so much text, right? I don't want to read all of that. I don't care to read all of that. Like, dude, it's literally like what I said earlier, probably. What do the characters you fight not do? What do they not do? What do they not have? Rather than what do they actually do? Like, holy crap. It's actually just like an obnoxious amount of text now. It's like, dude, this is so stupid. Now, after complaining about that, the Blue Reverberation Ensemble, I fought this with Gabura and Tiferet. Tiferet didn't work out. I used Gabura. Of course, Gabura wins. Gabura is OP. Dude, that whole fight, especially that first one, oh my god, it is so annoying. Okay, Philip burns you so much for just existing, right? And they put on so much pressure turn 1 while you have to build up, right? Originally, when I was gonna, you know, describe the gameplay mechanics in this game, I thought like the attribution system for upgrading your pages was a good thing, and I thought that a lot of the mechanics were cool because most upgrades in this game are not linear, right? Because in Library of Ruina, there's no such thing as, oh, equip page attribution +1 strength for just breathing air, like that's it. No, the most simple like linear ones are like, oh, you get the Bayard's like pages, oh, you get 1 strength but you get 3 fragile, right? Or you use like Sayo's page, oh, you get +2 slash damage or something, +2 slash power, right? Those are like the most linear ones, but even then they're still like restrictive because it's like, oh, you have to use slash dice, right? Another linear one is like grit or like Nuovo fabric, just take 1 less damage. Those are linear, but most, like 95% of the pages in this game are like conditional, like buffs. The enemies, right, at the end of the game, especially in the Blue Reverberation distorted section, right, and the Angela floor realization, the enemies literally just breathe and they just get like +2 strength, +2 endurance, +2 everything. It's like, or plus more depending on situations, right? Like especially that for adoration or whatever on the second stage of Angela's realization, dude, fervent beats, that's what it was called. Dude, on turn 4, that motherfucker can just get +20 strength because they just breathe air, and it's like, dude, you can't really stop that because you have 4 people. What's their trauma target? You have 4 people fighting you, or the 4 minions, and you have to like mass attack page them, but you don't get access to mass attack page on turn 1 because you don't have enough fucking light, but the enemy just gets to spam a million things at you because they get to cheat no cost cards and they draw cards every turn. Like, what is going on, bro? And then you get basically like,
이 도서관은 많이 허물어진 줄 알았는데.
Okay, there's more to this cutscene. And basically, right, it goes back to the Blue Reverberation gears being like mid or shit, in my opinion, right? They're shit because they're just side grades when they should just be upgrades, right? Because it's the simplest game design. You kill Blue Reverberation, you use their gears. It's like, oh, they're better than your old ones. Oh, you use the new better gears to fight the new stronger people. No, they're side grades to your old gears. So it's like, why fucking bother using them? So then you're fighting these people, stronger people, right, with 2 sticks and a rock. And the game just says, here, have fun. But yeah, like this ending section, and then like, obviously there's a couple hiccups in Library of Ruina, right? I've said this before, probably I made this analogy. This game is just like Terraria. You will get through a boss and then a breakthrough happens. Like if you move up to Starve the City from the previous one, I forget what it was called. Everything just gets power creeps, right? All the numbers just go up a little bit. But then you kill the enemies in the new area, you get their loot, and then game normalizes, and then it's fine, right? That doesn't happen in this ending section of the game. It's like you kill the blue reverberation and your gears don't upgrade. You just get side grades, and it's like, what is going on? This is stupid, because now you're fighting at a disadvantage because enemies are just like way stronger than you, and it's like it actually aids. Like I didn't play the reverberation ensemble distortion fight with an actual team. I just cheesed it with Gabura because like I'm not trying to play that. But if I were to play it with the real team, that looks like absolute aids to fight, because every enemy's numbers are ginormous, and they're just like they spam like their high cost cards every turn. It's so annoying. Whereas you have to build up on the fight. Like, dude, actual aids. This ending section, Librarian, actually terrible, absolutely miserable. And then obviously, right, Librarian has done this before, where it's like I said, it's like Terraria. There's power gaps. Queen of Hatred against Tifrit's abnormality battle. That one is an example of like, yes, the power level goes up, but that's like still manageable. You go up to like Starve the City, you go fight Distorted Yan or Zhao, the power level goes up, but it's manageable. You go fight Reverberation Ensemble, it's another power level up, but it's not manageable because the gears you get are not equivocal or capable of fighting the new enemies. They're still weaker. The enemy gets an upgrade while you get a side grade. So then you're just in this stupid ass fight now where it's like, dude, enemies just have a million stats over yours and you just gotta say, fuck it, bro. We fight, I guess. And now I know that at the end of that fight, I saw that you had 5 floors to complete the Reverberation Ensemble. Technically, if you build 5 proper teams, you have 5 chances to win. But that's a fucking lie at the same time, because if you do that, the enemies keep their emotion levels and they will just stomp you. Well, you have to level up still. This game has like a momentum system with the emotion levels where it's like if you use a new team against an enemy that's built up, it's like, dude, they get a million dice rolls and then they just spam you to death, and while your team has nothing, because your emotion levels, dude, you have to level up once per turn, right? So that takes at most like 5 turns to fully level up a character or your team, and that's a really long fucking time when the enemy can spam all their attacks turn 1. There's a lot of complaints, right? Like 90% of 80 to 90% Library of Ruina, right? I would say it was like flawless. It was so good. It was actually like, yes, this is actually like a pretty good game. I would recommend. But then there's a couple hiccups along the way, and it's like, I could sort of like bypass that, right? Like Cheese's fight, his full realization, I thought his was really annoying and really stupid. No denying that. But like that's a that's a one thing in like overall grand scheme of the game. One thing that went wrong, some enemies just ignoring like game mechanics, like your mass attack pages, like Hakma's full realization, right? You mass attack the ability that turns your people into apostles. It doesn't cancel because the game says fuck you, right? They break their own rules. Stuff like that is annoying. Like when you break your own game rules like that, because you set an expectation to your player of how to play the game, the whole fucking game, and then when you switch it up because you just feel like it, it's like, dude, why even fucking try? This game is stupid. But then that's like 2 examples, right? And like Queen of Hatred, being annoying. That's like 3 examples, right? Queen of Hatred, Cheese's floor, Hakma's floor against White Knight. Yeah, that's 3, right? Examples out of like the majority of this game, and those are obviously bad. I think that makes the game worse. But it's not like, oh, it's so bad, the game is dog shit now, because like it's few in between, so it's fine. But then this ending section, because this is a significant portion of the game and it's consecutive, right? It's a big block of time you spend in the game. That's absolutely miserable. That's terrible. It's fucking miserable. Unfortunately, I like having fun in my video games. This is not fun. All right? The devs brought you back to Lobotomy Corporation for Angela's full realization, and they said, all right, let's bring some of that bullshit with it too. That's literally what they did. Like, oh, what's that? Angela has to go through her backstory and Lobotomy Corporation, rethink parts of her life. She has to confront Carmen, old Angela. And then when they do that, they go, let's also bring some of that bullshit with it too. Let's just give the enemies plus 30 strength. Just because they get to breathe there and they get plus 30 strength. It's like, why? This shit's not fun, dude. Like, I'm still using the same sticks and stones from the fucking Heian era, all right? From the fucking Edo period in Japan. I'm using fucking caveman rock. I'm not even using katanas and metal and steel, right? I'm using fucking rocks and sticks, dude, from caveman era, bro. Like, like fire, go, hot, right? Like, I'm literally using the same shit I've been using since like Starve the City, dude. And it's like you upgrade the enemy and you upgrade the enemy and you upgrade the enemy. I don't get an upgrade. It's like, dude, this game is so fucking ass. At the end, like, what is going on? Like, I'm actually using equipment from the pre-Cambrian era, dude. Like, multicellular organisms have not been developed yet. Like, holy shit, dude. 30 good, like, 4 billion BC or some shit, bro. Like, oh my god. This game is fucking game, dude. Same. That's okay.
밖에서 분명 호시탐탐 이곳을 노리는 놈들이 널렸을 게 뻔한데 지금까지 아무도 들어오지 않고 조용한 걸 보면 말이야.
나도 그 점은 의아해.
엔젤라, 그 이유는
Is this the head?
도서관이 위 자아의 껍데기, 에고라을 한다. 누구보다 인간만이 할 수 있는
I'm guessing you're the head because you look like Bina and Bina the
도시
claw
사람답지
arbiter.
않은 선택을 한 결과지.
언제부터 있었지?
머리에서 온 건가? 눈과 발톱까지.
거기서 손가락 하나라도 까딱하는 순간 찢긴다. 명심하도록. 아무리 너라도 지금 상태라면 손쉽게 찢어발겨줄 수 있으니.
진짜.
너희끼리 이야기를 끝맺어도 도시에 새겨진 뒤틀림은 끝나지 않았단다. 새로운 색이 도시에 너무 깊게 스며들었어.
그래서 머리는 우리에게 뒤틀림에 대한 책임을 묻겠다는 건가?
이미 뒤틀림에 대한 건 누구에게도 책임을 물을 수 없게 되었단다.
She's the same smirk as Bina,
애써
bruh.
가꾸어 놓은 도시의 생태가 뒤바뀔
Oh, Bina's an arbiter. Never
있다는
mind. The guy
거겠지.
claw is different.
그렇다면 머리가 지금에서야 이곳에 행차한 이유는?
We're here to third party when you're 1 HP.
도서관을 도시에서 축출하고자 왔단다. 덤으로 이곳에 있는 바스러진
Bina.
동물도 회수하고
그 뜻은
도서관을 엘사 둥지에서 외곽으로 축출할 거란다. 도서관은 이미 도시의 불순물이야. 더는 두고 볼 수 없을 지경이지.
도서관이 힘이 있어서?
아니란다. 엔젤라, 오직 너 때문이란다. 인간이 아닌 게 인간으로서 품어야 할 생각을 품어서지. 기계야, 아무리 마음을 가꾸고 생각을 해도 인간으로 태어나지 않았다면 인간이 될 수 없단다. 마지막에는 설마 인간으로 변모하나 했지만 중요한 때에 모든 걸 놓았더구나. 그 끝에 인간이 되었다면 도시에서 받아줄 용의가 있었는데 말이야.
난 기계로 남아있어도 상관없어.
마음을 지닌 기계는 이 도시 어디에도 속할 수 없단다. 너를 규정하는 태생에서 벗어날 수 없으니.
그게 무슨 상관이지? 날 규정할 수 있는 건 나뿐이야. 그 어떤 껍데기도 필요 없지.
가증스럽게도 인간으로서 닿아야 할 마음에 굉장히 가깝구나. 그렇게 내버려 둘 수 없는 거야.
인간 노래를 부르면서 잘도 뒤틀림은 내버려뒀네.
뒤틀림은 응당 인간의 모습 중 하나니까. 우리가 보기에 그리 그릇된 것은 아니지. 그저 때가 되었을 뿐. 오히려 기계 따위가 인간다운 행세를 하는 것보다 낫지 않니?
그러니 그 꼬깃꼬깃한 종이는 지금이라도 버리는 게 좋아. 귀여운 일을 참 태연히 해주다니.
우리가 이 자리에서 너희를 죽인다면
축출은 예정대로 진행할 거란다. 피할 수 없지. 너희와 도서관뿐만 아니라 엘사 자체가 머리에 오점이자 치부였으니까.
치부일만해. 엘사의 특이점과 그 최종 목표를 밟기 위해 조율자 비나, 아니 가리온을 파견했는데 보기 좋게 실패했잖아?
가리온이 참 일을 어설프게 처리했지. 덕분에 균열이 이 지경까지 치달았으니.
엔젤라, 인간의 마음을 품은 기계야. 너 따위로 인해 문이 닫히면 안 되는 거란다.
그러니까 나를 죽이고 도서관을 외곽으로 내쫓겠다는 거잖아?
그렇단다.
난 이미 이곳에 나로서 존재하고 자신의 힘으로 서 있어. 그러니 너희가 짓거리는 헛소리는
Nice if you make me go
가볍게
to
넘길 수
another
있지.
fucking fight
그리고
when I thought this game was done.
비나도 그렇지만 너희는 참 길게도 말하네.
god.
꼭 불필요한 말을 덧대지.
처형자,
도서관의 기능은 정지한 게 아니었어?
조율자가 말했잖아. 도서관은 내
오.
에고라고. 그렇다면 이 정도는 충분히 가능하지. 그래봤자 손님을 상대하듯 잠시 물러난 것뿐이지만
You just teleport them out.
기어코 머리까지 손님으로 받는군. 그래도 이곳에서의 마지막 손님이겠어.
그래. 어차피 나도 굳이 이 둥지에 있을 필요는 없으니까.
나가는 수고도 줄고. 좋네?
Oh my fucking god, you are gonna make me fight another. Oh my god, you're gonna make me fight another fucking person. Annoying ass game. And my Roland is not my customized Roland, it is your customized Roland. Wariness 25% less HP. It's like Eugen. Okay. What do they do? Nothing. Barol, Serum W, 30 slash. HP unknown. Nullifier can block an attack whose dice value is 30 or greater once. Oh my god, just let me leave, bro. Get me out of this fucking game. I thought the credits literally played. Literally get me out of this game. I don't want to be here. 30-30, I lose that. Do I even want to clash that? I mean, I could do this. Block dive. Oh my god. Restore 3 light, draw 1 page. Okay. I'll just shoot you, I guess. Amazing. You're teleporting through all the floors. Amazing.
이제 지친 거니? 아직 제대로 시작도 안 했는데 말이야. 처형자.
Nice voice line. You didn't say it. There it is. Gabra just solo, bro. Gabra literally just solo. You could beat them.
우리 어디서 만난 적 있었나?
Gabra, you literally could just solo them. You solo this whole game.
조금만 버텨달라더니 널 깨우려고 그런 거였어?
기껏 돌아왔더니 별로 달갑지 않나 보네.
불만이 있겠습니까?
됐어. 정신 차리고 일어나기나 해. 벌써 주저앉기나 하고 말이지.
어쨌든 와줘서 고마워. 혼자서 버티는 건 불가능했을 거야. 이제 네가 있으니 한시름 놓겠어.
나도 끝까지 버틸 수 있다고 확신할 수는 없어.
뭐 버틸 수 있을 만큼.
Gabra's lying. She will solo.
너희끼리 힘을 합쳐도 변하는 건 없을 거란다. 다만 그 모습에 웃음을 금치 못하겠구나. 그래.
Dude, if the ending is together, we are Library of Ruina, and everyone decides to wake up and jump them all together, like, dude, that's both really funny and really like ass at the same time.
함께하는 것이 좋겠지.
일이 더 귀찮게 됐어.
The good and the bad of it. Alright, Gabura. What do? You don't have my build, so you're not as strong as you could be. These people are awake. Extirpation, big number, blah blah. I cannot be destroyed, trail, line. Dice on this page and the page clashing with the artifact by power gain or loss. Okay. So I cannot use power against Arbiter, Zena. I can just use this to block it. And then I guess I'll draw a card. Upstanding slash is stronger than level slash. Yeah. Good one. 918, I don't have a block die for that. Draw page. Ooh. And Roland got stabbed.
고립되어 구원받을 곳이 없으니 안타까운 모습이구나. 그래도 생각보다 오래 버텨줬단다. 이렇게 끝나버렸다면 이제
Together, we are Library of Ruina. Yep, okay. Everyone's jumping them.
확실히 말이 길어지니 틈이 보이는구나.
가리오.
꽤 오랜만에 들어보는 이름이구나. 더는 나를 위한 이름이 아니겠지만 말이야.
이미 들은 바가 있지만 이렇게 늦게 맞이하러 나올 줄은 몰랐네.
뭐 하느라 이제 온 거야? 잠시 너희의 모습을 지켜보았을 뿐이란다.
이 지경이 될 때까지?
나무라기 전에 몸부터 추스르려나. 곧 다시 시작해야 할 테니.
책임을 다하지 못한 거라도 모자라. 이곳에서 잠이 들어 그들을 돕고 있는
Is this the Bina team?
어리석다.
I don't think I've ever heard of this developed because I didn't use Bina that much. It's kind of fire.
나중으로 밀어도 되겠지. 곧 네 무덤을 무너뜨리고 널 꺼낼 거니까.
이제는 껍데기가 된 존재를 찾고 있는 모습에 안타까운 심정뿐이구나.
차영자, 준비해. 이제 곧 머지않았어.
Together, we are Library of Ruina. Steel speed die, lamb. Bina, okay, you don't have any buffs. So Roland's about to literally just like perish, so I shouldn't clash with Roland right now. But I kind of want emotion coins. Nah, Roland will die. Operation Protect Roland. Oh boy, I hate these missions. Dude, these side quests are so ass. So I want to use Focus Spirit and actually have it land, so I'll one-side attack with it. Also, they don't show me what their stats are, but they definitely have a limited amount of stagger and HP. They are dying slowly. Speed die. Both arbiters can seal speed die. Crazy. Bird cage. 813. Is there anything we can beat 813 on the second run? I can onrush that actually. No, Gabura can onrush this. Because you don't disable recycling. I can't onrush this one, but I can onrush that. Yes. Onrush is clashable for that. I could just challenge that with chain. Right. I probably win that clash, but it's probably not actually. All of Bina's pages are range. And I don't want Roland to clash that because Roland's going to die. So Gabura has to clash that. I want the strength, but I don't think I'm gonna have time to use the strength, so I'll click that. Right, if I try to clash that, I'm just gonna deflect it a million times. Okay, Roland, you can play the game now. Beat up that guy. Go, Roland. There. I win the chain. Nice. Speed die sealed. Deflect. Deflect. Onrush. That's the best possible option to do there. I actually won the second. What? There's no way. I'm in disbelief. I won the second die clash. He's gassed up. Recover 50 HP at start of next scene. Okay. I could do this and then he can't clash me. I'll get hit with the Pierce. That sucks. And I use all my strong die. Okay. So I can't really clash that. Even with 2 strength. Roland will have to take this hit. It doesn't say I lose instantly if Roland dies, but ideally I don't want Roland to die. So I can do this right here. Old Boys Workshop to block some of that damage. You can just do this, I guess. Killer. That cannot be recycled. It's fine. I lost at 1 of 3 strength. No way. That's so lame. Beep beep boop. So all of these I cannot Gabura clash with. Yeah, well, I can clash one, but I can't clash all of them. This die cannot be destroyed. Wow. I will double chain. I can block die that. Gabur rolled a 30. Amazing. I don't really want to take 30 damage, but I have to because Roland's about to die. And Gabur rolled a 3, so I gotta like 3-clash that. Gabur is gonna take heavy damage. You endure Pierce, so I guess I spread the damage. Reduce power. That's just an even clash. That doesn't mean I win. I don't want Roland taking any damage. I can Wheels Industry actually. Yes. If I lose a Wheels Industry, game sucks. That's it. Simple. So Gabur doesn't have to take a million damage now. And then I will Alice Workshop just to throw it out. So Furiosa will be up. Chain. Owie. Chain. I rolled Mineral in the chain, by the way. I won Wheels Injury. Nice. I take 16 instead of taking 30. Because block die. Try Serum Cocktail. Wow. Furioso is not live. On use, give 3 protection and stagger protection to all allies this scene. I just realized Shockwave's buffed. This is it was called something different when you actually played Bina. It was not called Shockwave. This is different. This is better Shockwave. It's a crappy Shockwave. Incomplete Shockwave, but completed. You know what I'm saying? But that's a favorable clash, but there's a reality I still lose that. I'm gonna click it though. 814, man. It's like I'll be at 812, but it's like scary still. Oh, do your best team. Oh, Gabur's gonna stagger. Oh shit, I didn't even realize that. Do your best team. Nice. I won that one. I won that one. Nice. Shockwave. Dude, it's better than my Shockwave. What the heck, man? This is messed up. This is the turn where I use Shockwave because it protects me. Is there a reality where it's worth it to like... Because I can't cancel anything. 7 to 10, right? It's like 7, 10, 7. I mean, there's a reality where I could, you know, win, but it's like, it could not win. You know, I'll do it. I'll try it. Mass summation. I'm not winning that. Gabura is... No, there's a world. There's a world. Gabura could win that. Furioso. Yep, I can clash with Furioso. This guy has Nullifier 1, right? So he will block Furioso on Roland, which is the problem here. But it's a defensive maneuver rather than an offensive. Go team. Shockwave. I won the first Shockwave, that's crazy. I won the second Shockwave, that's also crazy. Feeble 1. Dude, Roland, you tied that, bro. Please, Roland. Dina staggered, she's dead. Manifest Ego, yes. On turn fucking a million, dude. Finally. Gabura can play the game. Yeah, Bina's just like, you're dead. I mean, I could try saving Bina. I onrush that. Furioso resets after you... Oh, that's so lame. If I Alice Workshop that, it's like an even clash. Like, I don't for sure win that. And then I... 710, dude. 710. I mean, I gotta just take that hit, I guess. I really don't think I win that one. Reduce power, and then it's like Durandal. It's 5-9 versus 7-10. That's so unfavorable. That's not gonna win. And the second one's a fair clash. I think I'd rather just do this and then just wing. Onrush. Oh my god, that could have been really bad because Raging Pages goes first. Yeah, I didn't. That does not look winnable. Manifest Ego, huge. Take me through all the floors, take a burr again. Whatever. Fair clash. Okay, good clashes. Durandal.
뭐야?
GG.
이 진동은
I win. Gabura goes red mist, and I obliterate you. I got an achievement, by the way. Arbitrating the Arbiter. Finish the final reception without any participant being incapacitated. Wow. No one dies. That's an achievement.
아무래도 진행하려는 것 같군.
다리온, 비록 바스러진 네 몸을 회수하지 못한 건 끝내 아쉽지만 이제 시간이 다 됐네. 예정대로 이곳은 축출될 거란다. 도시로부터 떨어진 외곽 어딘가를 떠날 준비를 하렴. 너희가 원래 있어야 했을 곳으로 돌아갈 뿐. 그리고 다시 돌아오지만 말렴라. 도시는 너희를 위한 자리를 내어줄 수 없단다. 지금은 우리가 손수 너희를 외곽으로 보내주겠지만 다시 도시로 돌아오면 이런 성의를 무시하는 거로 판단할 거야. 부디 있어야 할 곳에 얌전히 있어주기를.
축출을 시작합니다. 10, 9, 8. 외곽은 실제로 보니 더 황량하네.
뭐 그렇지. 이제 어떻게 해야 할까?
계속 살아갈 거야. 그리고 바꿀 거야.
바꾼다니?
내 복수를 멈춘 건 아니야. 마음은 아직 여전해. 책도 계속 쓸 거고 도서관의 운영도 다시 해볼 거야. 물론 당장은 아니겠지만.
Library of Ruina too.
대신 방향을 새로 잡아봤어. 분노를 쏟아야 할 대상을 제대로 마주할 거야. 너와 내가 겪은 비극과 고통이 도시에서는 숨쉬듯 반복하겠지. 그렇다면 고통이 반복할 수밖에 없는 이유를 알아내고 싶어. 그렇지 않으면 내 억울함과 분노는 평생 사라지지 않을 것 같아.
Angel, what you said there, like, that's how I feel playing this game at the end, okay? That's how I feel, Angel. Just letting you know.
네가 말한 수레바퀴 말이구나. 도시 사람으로서 한마디 하자면 그 길이 쉽지는 않을 거야. 도저히 어디서부터 손댈지 감도 안 올 거라고. 물이 위에서 아래로 흐르듯 인간이 가득한 도시에서 비극과 폭력 그리고 상실은 당연한 이치라고 생각해.
그래도 할 거야. 꽤 머나먼 길을 걷겠지만 이게 내가 할 수 있는 속죄의 길 중 하나겠지. 물론 도서관도 지금까지와는 다른 방식으로 운영할 거야. 그것도 이거고 이것도 그거니까.
그것도 이거고 이것도 그거라. 그럼 종이에 적은 것들은?
상황이 바뀌었으니 다시 생각해야겠어. 아쉽게도 이런 몸이라 미트 스튜의 맛은 못 느끼겠지만.
진짜 아쉽구만.
그건 그렇고 이제 이야기해 줄 수 있지 않아?
무엇을?
네가 이곳에 와서 가장 놀랐던 거.
아, 그거. 용케 기억하네.
뭐든 기억하니까.
정말 개인적인 건데.
시간은 많으니 대답할 때까지 몇 년이고 기다릴게.
알겠어. 난 책을 써보고 싶었어. 내가 본 도시와 사람에 대해 말이야. 글재주는 영 없어서 진작에 포기했지만 도저히 누구에게 보여줄 수 있는 글이 아니더라고.
궁금한 걸?
웃으려면 웃어. 나 따위가 글을 쓰고 싶어 하다니 웃기겠지.
웃기지 않아. 놀랍긴 해도 도시와 사람들의 삶을 기록한다라.
절대 다른 사서들에게는 말하지 마. 너만 알고 있어줘.
좋아. 그럼 이번에는 같이 책을 써볼까? 롤랑?
저야 영광이죠, 관장님.
틀렸어. 그게 아니잖아?
나야 좋지, 엔젤라.
That's this, and this is that. Roland and Jill chose to forgive each other. Am I done? Are you gonna give me fucking extra boss number 62? Okay, what is this? So I do get cards for killing that. You tell me there's more to this game? Don't, bro, I'm gonna... Oh my god. Unity bolster. Unity combat start. For this scene, all other allies using Unity page gain +1 power for all dice. Okay, so Angelica and Roland cards. Taste test. Restore 2 lights. User has 2 or less resilience. Gain 1 resilience. Whatever. Shaded strike. While this page is in hand. What's 7 cost? Oh my god. While this page is in hand, the cost is decreased for each clash lost against an offensive die. Combat start boost offensive die power by +1 for this scene. Draw 1 page. What the hell? Opening ceremony, draw 1 page, throw 1 light, reduce cost of all other pages by 1 for next scene. It's 4 costs though. Controlled resonance. Resonance activates if the target has 4 plus vibration. So you don't have to care about counting numbers. Crescendo. Single use, usable on and after the 3rd scene. Adds grand finale to hand. Deluge of Brachial Quietuses. Usable on 3rd scene and after. Page is exhausted on use and returns to hand after 4 scenes. Just a mass individual. Unending Thirst. Mass individual. If user has recovered 20 HP this act, this page is reduced by cost reduced by 22. Straining strings. All eyes of puppeteer strings recover 20 HP and stagger resist. Pitch black polarizer. 6 cost, big hit, climax. Inflicts a random debuff. Or buff? I'm right, you. 1 to 50, bro. We're gambling with this one. Tackle mount. This is just a big hit card. This card sucks because if a person has 1 protection, dude, those extra dies don't do any damage. Chorus at the climax. Inflicts fragile. Cool. Mass page. Restore light to all allies. Flames of despair. Adds scorching desperation, which is the mass attack page. Wow, and then I get abnormality pages for floor of general works. Wow. Hammer and nail. When she drives the nail with her hammer, the crack in the mine will grow too wide and shatter completely. Upon a successful pierce attack, inflict 1 nail to target. If character with nails is hit by a blunt attack, they take bonus equal to 5 times the amount of nails in them. And all sects of nail removed. Lear. The girl remains silent. She would simply glare at the core of one's inner side with her deep eyes. Deal and take twice as much physical damage. Like, that's... I think it's good. I think that's good. Lear's good. Double damage is always good. Taking double damage though, not very cool. But just don't get hit. Simple. Guilt. However, when she met a person carrying guilt or fear, the girl revealed the nail and hammer she had been holding behind her back. Single ally reduced incoming stagger damage to 1 or 3. Very good. When hit, the attacker takes stagger damage equal to the physical damage this character received. Oh, okay. Sure. And then I get all of these pages. Risk Cutter. On hit, purge, strength, endurance, stagger protection. Yep, from target. Very, very good. Remove buffs. Aspiration, lose half turn HP, give 1 strength to all allies. Yo. Marinette, all of users' pages cost 1 more for them. Why? What? Why would I increase my own cost? Frost Splinter, Mass Individual, inflicts Bind Feeble, Remorse. On hit, 3 random enemies are inflicted with a random status element. Paralyze, Feeble, Disarm, Bind, Fragile, individually determined. Okay. Hey, new title screen. Credits, options, continue. If I hit new game by accident, I would kill myself. So like, what now? I get access to this? What? I get to re-challenge them? Oh my fucking god. Now that the blue reverberation has been dealt with, now I actually get the upgrades for the cards, okay? Now I actually get the good shit. That's so lame, bro. Because, like, this is what I was saying earlier. Like, you give me the blue reverberation cards after killing first time, and they're just, like, okay. Like, I don't care. Like, they're just, like, okay. Like, Elena's, I think, is good. Blood Fiendish, it's better. Blood Hauler. Eileen's a smoke, but, you know, Yai from Leaflet Fixer or whatever, Leaflet Workshop is like equivalent or better, depending on the situation. Pluto's is gimmicky. Jahian actually does nothing. Tanya is just 2 lives. You know, it's like Argalia sucks because like it's too much effort for 2 power. But it's like, okay, now it makes sense because the characters now finally have their signature cards that were used against me, but I get to use them against the enemy now. This is so lame because it's like, okay, you want me to use this against these people? Like, bro. Zena and Baral. Yeah, they have 1 health, sure. Units deployable 3. Did I mention this already? If I didn't, I'm mentioning now. Dude, I literally took a break from this game. I went to go play entirety of Dark Souls 1 Remastered. All right? I've never played a Souls game or a Souls-like game before, alright? And I played the entirety of the game before coming back to record this ending of the section of the game because I thought it was that bad. Genuinely, like, I had more fun getting 1 shot in Dark Souls and then running back to where I died to pick up my loot and fight the enemy again than playing this ending section of the game. I'm just saying, like, that's actually crazy to me. And both of those things suck, by the way. Right? I hate getting 1 shot and then I have to run back. I think it's so irritating. But that was more entertaining than playing this ending section of the game. Because, like, dude, you're still giving me more. It's just like, edit the fucking, let it end, dude. Will you begin the final reception? Yeah. Oh, this is repeating itself. Okay, never mind. Alright, there's nothing here. I lied. Nope, this is the end. Okay. Like, look at this shit, bro. Like, okay. I thought I still had to do something because it said a question mark, and it's like, well, I already know what this is, but it's... No, we're done. We're done. No, we're done. This is the end. The game gave me extra loot just to fuck around with the game now. It's ending section. This sucks. I did my review earlier, but now I'm, like, less pissed at the game because I finished the game. So... let's start off Library of Ruina when I'm not pissed and angry at the ending section. Let me start from the very beginning, okay? So let's talk about gameplay, alright? I think Library of Ruina's gameplay, the deck building and the dice rolling, right, is really cool, right? I think this stuff is really cool. It works, it plays well, it plays nice. I understand it, right? I don't think the game needs to be as annoying as it is, but, you know, it is what it is at the end of the day. But for the most part, this game is, like, supremely playable, right? Let's just start from the beginning, right? This game is super playable, and it's like, I've said this before, it's like Terraria, right? You go from pre-hard mode to hard mode, right? You go from Urban Legend to Urban Plague, and then Urban Plague to Urban Nightmare, Star City, Imperius Civitatis, right? Anytime you go up these little, like, branches, right? The enemies get stronger. But then you kill an enemy, you get stronger. Go here, enemies get stronger, you kill an enemy, you get stronger. Right? The game doesn't actually begin, though, until you get to Urban Nightmare, or past the Urban Plague section, because this is where you actually get to your legitimate fights, right? Like this one right here in Love Town, your first boss fight. In the Urban Nightmare, the other boss fight. And in Starve City, several boss fights. Right? But with each iteration of these, it's always been the enemy jumps up in power, you kill them, you get their powers, so you get stronger as well. Move on, right? Kill enemy, or they're stronger than you, kill enemy, you get stronger. Full sub office the goat, apparently, because full sub office actually cleared the whole game for about like half the. It's actually crazy. But yeah, you get stronger, enemy gets stronger, enemy gets stronger, you get stronger, and then you go up to here, right? The ending section in this game. You kill Hana Association, you get stronger. It's a decent battle. I would say it's easy, but sure. Blue Reverberation Ensemble. Overall, I would say this is like easy, right? It's not hard. I put a self-imposed challenge where I used 10 different teams, but it was alright. It was like equivocal power level to like Hana Association or whatever, right? They're not that crazy. But problem here is you do this gauntlet, which is long as hell. You fight Roland's boss fight, which is long as hell if you're not like doing a bird and just killing in 24 minutes, right? And then you make me do the fucking Angela floor realization and then another fight against these enemies, right? and past here, right? Past the rolling floor, right? This right here, past this, Angela's floor realization, and then this fight is another step above your gears, right? If you look down here, there's these big bars here that tell you that the different sections of the game. There should be another bar like right here, and then this is a level up from that, right? But the problem though, right, why this ending section is so annoying is because you don't ever get a chance to farm loot to get stronger. The game gave me the loot at the end of the game after everything's been done. I don't even get to use it on anything. Like, what am I gonna do? Go stomp the old levels that I already played? That I, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you give me the loot to play the game at the end of the game when I can't use it. Like, bruh. And that's why when I first got these Blue Reverberation pages, they felt like shit, because they are. They're just side grades to what you have, because they don't have any of their strong gimmicks. They're just like, they suck. They just suck. And then they hold these good pages till the very end of the game. I don't know about this one though. This one's a gamble one. This is different. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, you did not need to make this ending section like that. Is so annoying. Like, just like, I enjoyed most of Library of Ruina, like 80-90% of it. There's a couple hiccups along the way, right? Like Tiprit's, like floor realization for Queen of Hatred, that was annoying. Cheese, his floor realization, I know his was annoying. Hakma, right? White Knight, just cheating, ignoring your mass summation cards for their game mechanics, right? You can't cancel their ability to turn your people into their little minions. I forgot what they're called. But like, other than those hiccups, it's like overall, like, this game plays well, you know? Like, there are jumps in difficulty, but it's like manageable for the most part, right? Like, you can fight all of this and it's like manageable. Like just read, just build your teams, and then like everything's manageable. And then you get up to here and it's like, dude, not this one, this one, all right? And then gel fertilization, and then you just deal with like bullshit. Like, that's all this is, dude. You're just fighting bullshit the whole time. What, you want me to redo this fight with the new upgraded pages? Like, I don't want to. I don't care. I already beat it with Gabura. Gabura just beats the whole game. Right here, Gabura is the cheat code character. Majority of this game I thought was good, pretty much flawless, and I was gonna give Library of Ruina like a good score. Like, I was gonna give it 7 out of 10. I am playing with no grind mod. I do think this game needs no grind mod. I think this section where you gamble for the loot after killing people, like, I understand it, it's to farm things, but farming things in Library of Ruina is like tedious and it takes long because it's a reading game, you know, turn-based game. So it's like, it's not like you could just like kill an enemy in 5 minutes and then just after you spent like 20 minutes fighting them and just be like, oh, let me just like press P and auto battle. No, it doesn't work like that, right? You have to be like stronger than the enemy to auto battle that or to kill them fast. But this whole game puts you like always at a disadvantage, right? Especially like bosses that just have shimmering, right? Where they have infinite cards, infinite gas, right? Their cards cost 0, so they can just spam their big cards. So like, it's annoying to like auto battle in this game to farm things, right? So that's why I think the farming with no grind mod, you need no grind mod to play this game. I think so. So when you build your decks, right, you're gonna just get to the basic premise of you need card draw, you need light recovery, you need big card, you need small card, right? You just play around with it, figure out what you like, but typically that's what it comes down to. And then you can build the passive attributions here, and this right here is a really good mechanic, right? I think this is really fun because most of these cards are not like generic, like, oh, +1 strength for free, right? Like, there's always a gimmick to every single card here, which makes it like a little bit more interesting, right? And unique in the building, because like, this is the only one I can give that's like really easy. Bayard, right? +1 strength, but you get 3 fragile, right? Or if I go down to like Sayo's pages, where is Sayo? Right? Draw 2 pages, start act. Slash ice power. Boom. That's like super simple. But even then, it's like, you know, slash ice power, it's still restrictive. It's to slash dice only, right? The only pages on here that are like, oh, you just click it and you win, or like, where's Grit? Or yeah, Nova Fabric. That's one, right? Nova Fabric is like a linear upgrade. You just take 1 less damage. Grit on Boris, just take 1 less damage, right? These are like linear upgrades that are like brainless. But like 90% of these pages like have conditions on them, and it's not like a guaranteed win for just because you put in upgrades, right? Like, you build these the way your character is designed or your setup is designed, and it's fun, right? Because you can maximize, you know, your advantage in this game. But it's still restrictive because then, like for example, if you want to make a slash build, you only can use slash dice, right? There's no such thing as just freed plus dice power. Let's go up to like these pages, right? You could argue fervor is free dice power, but it's still, you know, you have to get to turn 3 essentially, right, to get fervor active, and it's only offensive dice power. Or like Nikolai's page, right? Nikolai's page is really good, and you know, I really like Nikolai's page. Honestly, if I had to like, I'm not gonna do this, but if I had to rank every single like in-game mechanic or like in-game page, dude, Nikolai's page is like top 5 in like easy. This page is so good because it's this ability or commander, it's restrictions, right? You have to build up to it, but you can eventually get 1 strength wonder into all allies. And then finishing touch, applying a mark to an enemy is so ridiculous because it's just 50% more damage on them. It's actually insane. Like this page is really strong, right? Jan's is really strong. Zhao's is really strong. Argalia's fucking sucks. Purple Tears was okay, right? But overall, right? You're typically gonna be playing the underdog in this game, right? You're typically gonna be playing at a disadvantage, right? Every enemy's usually stronger than you unless you build your character properly and then you have advantage, right? But most enemies are stronger, right? So you do gotta play around. You have to read. You have to use your brain a little, right? It's fun. I think it's fun, right? Now, ultimately, would I recommend you play Library of Ruina? I would say the only way you could play this game or should play this game is if you actually enjoy the base gameplay, all right? Because I don't know if you watch the entire playthrough, but if you're here for the story, you could just watch my video, skip to the story sections, like boom, done. But if you're playing this game, like legitimately, majority of this game is gameplay, right? The story is few in between. And this game is long. It's longer than Lobotomy Corporation, all right? Like significantly longer than Lobotomy Corporation. Most of Lobotomy Corporation's like hours is literally just the game being bullshit and annoying. Whereas like Library of Ruina is legitimately just like longer. In my opinion, you only play this game if, you know, you actually like the dice rolling and deck building aspects of the game. Now, speaking of dice rolling aspects, right? This is fun, but not when you get to this ending section of the game, because if you heard me bitch about it before, right? It's literally like the enemy is like cranked up to 11 and they're stronger than you. And then they have no conditions at all and they just like set up instantly and they can just like spam you. Whereas you have to spend so many turns just to set up your characters. It's like, and that's where not having linear upgrades is so boring because it's like, dude, now the enemy literally just gets a million advantages just for breathing air. It's so stupid, right? Like when I was at the end of this game, right? I literally, the only thing I thought of was just get me the fuck out of here. I don't want to play this game. That was it. Like this section right here, like Angelus Fertilization onwards. It's like, well, this one is fine, but for Angelus Fertilization, they're so bad as sections at the end of this game. It's like 3 out of 10 at best, right? Overall, I give Library of Ruina a 7 out of 10, but you know, if I average those scores, right, it's 5 out of 10. But I don't think this game is mid. All right, I think Library of Ruina is like 6 out of 10. Of a game. I think it's good. All right, I think it's good. I don't think it's fucking insane, like the best game ever. Oh my god, but it is good. It's good. Keter, what?
넌 나와 담게만.
How come Keter only has 5 episodes? Whatever. What else do I say about Library? I mean, art style, I think looks nice. You know, I'm not one for graphics, in my opinion, for games, right? Graphics is like one of the least things I will ever say for games, right? Because I care more if the game plays well, and this game most of the time, right, mostly plays well. So, but graphics, right, art style in this game I think is good, right? It's not the prettiest game ever, but it doesn't need to be. I think it looks good. It looks pretty, right? It has its art style. It has like that water paint, you know, look to it. It's very nice. Music, I will say this, I think the soundtracks in this game are really, really good. I'm not trying to sound mean about it, but I don't really care too much about the melee songs. Like they just exist to give me copyright on my playthrough. That's literally it. But like in terms of in-game soundtracks, dude, I love Malkuth's theme. All right, Malkuth's theme, dude. Mwah. this theme is bopping. It's great. Yaside's I think is great. Right, Hod's is great. Ned Zax is like you're high in drugs. It's slow. Tifrit's dramatic, orchestral. Gebra, rock. Cheese, you're also high on coffee. You're slow. Bina, it's super dramatic and grandiose. Hakma's, I don't remember because I didn't play that much. And then Keter for Roland, I don't remember because I haven't played it that much. But yeah, Malkuth is definitely like one of my favorite soundtracks in this game. Easy. But I pretty much said what I have to say about this game. I think it's 6 out of 10. It's alright, it's good. But if you're here for just the story, don't play this game, right? You have to actually like the game to play the game, right? Play the dice rolling and deck building aspects. Balancing on this game is like 80-90% there. It was flawless for most of it. You know, I see on the Steam comments Twitter, like, this game's difficulty is vertical. If I translate to English, that's what people just are jokingly saying, game's balancing is shit. Alright, that's what that means. Alright, breaking in, cutting in, post-recording. I just went to go check the reviews for Library of Ruina on Steam. Dude, what the fuck am I missing out? Dude, what are these reviews, dude? Yo. Yo. Dude. Yo, dude. Dude. What is going on here? This is true. This one's true. Bro, what am I missing out? What the fuck? What? Okay, whatever. I don't see a difficulty spike as vertical comment, but they're not here right now, I guess. But yeah, what else to do? Do I make a character tier list in this game? Because like I don't care that much to make character. I just want to be done with this game, dude. Like, get me out of here. Like, my expectations for Limbus Company are at an all-time low, by the way. So when I go play that game, like, they could do anything and I will be impressed. They could have a fucking song and I'll be like, oh my god, this game is so cool, right? That's how shit this ending is. Like, I didn't want the ending section to seem to sour my opinion of the game, but unfortunately it did, right? And it makes it worse. So my opinion on Project Moon's games so far is like, they're alright. You know, I know Limbus Company's popular comparatively to this and the previous title, Lobotomy Corporation, but it's like, my expectations are so fucking low. Like, dude, I'm a boot up Limbus Company and dude, like, I don't really care what the fuck they do. Like, just do whatever. Like, you could gas it up, but I don't care. I don't care. All right, I'm just gonna do a shitty character tier list now, because I do this apparently at the end of big playthroughs. All right, I found this Library of Ruina tier list maker. Blast modified 7/22/2020. Who is it by? Is this person? I don't know. Whatever, you see it on screen. All right, this is the one with every single character in the game. I will not be ranking every single character in this game because this, what is this, 111? I don't remember every single character in this game, I'll be honest with you. All right, some of them are no names. I'll just bring up notable characters. Okay, so main cast first. This is probably the Library of Ruina scaling, but you know, it's S, A, B, C, D. You know how tier list works, okay? So this tier list is just going to be a biased opinion. I'm not going to rank it on, oh, this character is really good because of design. I like their voice. I like their theme. I like their blah, blah. You know, it's just whatever I feel. Yeah, that's it. So there's no correlation here. It's literally just throw it at the wall and we'll see what happens. So, you know, I made jokes about this. People have probably made jokes about this, right? You look at Gabur and go, oh, Gabur is the baddest bitch ever, blah, blah, blah. A baddie inbound. But here's what I think about the main character cast, right? My favorite character out of every single one here is actually Malkuth. Okay, Malkuth is growing on me. I don't know if it was because of her theme. The longer I played this game, the more I go, damn, Malkuth is just the greatest ever. I adore Malkuth, right? I like her character personality. I love her theme. I think Malkuth is great. Malkuth, in my opinion, is number one, which I didn't think would happen, by the way. I thought it would just been, oh, I'll just go Unga Bunga, Gabur is the greatest, but that's not the case here. I have Tifrith here, right? So I don't know who the hell designed Tifrith, okay, but Tifrith in this playthrough has just been the absolute worst like creature to have ever exist. Like, not even human, just creature. Like, she loses clashes so often, it's actually like silly. So she's either the greatest or the worst, right? Greatest as in because she's the worst, right? She's the greatest or worst thing ever, so she gets to sit next to Malkuth, or she's literally garbage. And honestly, depending on the mood and the stakes, Tifrith is either here or here, right? On average though, Tifrith's gonna be here. I hate her, she sucks. But like, when Tifrith does a funny and loses a really easy clash, it's like, dude, Tifrith, you suck. You suck so much, wow. But most of the time, I hate Tifrith. Now, personality, she's feisty or whatever. Fun personality. But her getting just obliterated in this game is like, it was both a blessing and a curse, because it's funny to see, but it's also so frustrating, because like, just win in the clash, please. I just play the game. I'm gonna just put Tifrith there because Tifrith, please. All right, who else? I mentioned Gabur earlier. Gabur, I think, is also just great. You know, fun character. In-game strength, she's ridiculous. Like, I think she's the strongest character in the game. I didn't play test everything. I didn't test every build, but dude, Gabur is just so easy to play. And like once she sets up, she's literally unbeatable. Yasad, I gotta put Yasad pretty high. Okay, Yasad as a character, I don't care about, but in-game performance, dude, Yasad performs. Okay, like he performs. Like you gotta like respect it. Okay, you play Yasad, GG easy. And by proxy, I would have to say Netzek as well, because I don't really care about Netzek's personality or his character too much. But in-game performance, like, dude, that guy with the full sub office and the guns, oh my god. Mwah, chef's kiss. So good. Clean. Cheese, I don't care about Cheese like in the slightest in this game. Like I don't like him. Hod, I think Hod's great too. Hod is great. Hod fun. Problem is that you kind of are forced to play like slash dice, because a lot of the pages are slash dice. But if you don't get the slash dice pages, you can play whatever you want on her. Hakma and Bina go right next to each other. So Hakma and Bina are like the higher echelon characters, right? In this game, that's how the positioning and how they're viewed as. But these characters come in so late in this game that like I don't even get a chance to use them that much, so I don't really care, right? By the time you unlock Bina and Hakma and you play the game, it's like the game's already like majority of it's done, right? So that's why like Malkuth, Hod, Netzek, Yasad are like great, because you get to see them for the majority of the game, right? You start with these people, so you get a lot more time with them versus everyone else. And so that is another complaint I didn't realize until now, is that, you know, you don't get to experience the characters in this game equally, right? You get to experience these first four, Hod, Netzek, Yasad, and Malkuth, way more than the others, because they're just your starter characters, right? Whereas like Gabura, Cheese, Tiferet, you don't get to see them until later, and then very much later you don't get to see Roland or Hakma and Bina, so it's kind of lame. I didn't really get to experience playing these characters that much. You know, I don't really care. I'm indifferent. And now Roland and Angela. Roland and Angela's characters. They are the main characters of this game, and the main antagonist is Argalia. Roland and Angela, though, I will say, as a duo, are very entertaining. They are good, so I'm just gonna put them here. I don't think they're the greatest things ever to have existed, right? In this game especially, but they're good. They're good, right? They're easily possible. All right, who else on this list do I care about? Okay, notable mention, Olga, all right? Dude, so many people apparently love Olga, right? Drunk, strong woman. But me, I just ran over her and I didn't care. I didn't care, dude. Like, Olga is whatever to me. Like, fuck, dude. Tiferet is more entertaining than Olga to me. Tiferet is only in Remnants because, like, she just sucks in game, right? She's either here or here, but, like, I'm feeling Tiferet belongs here more than anything else. We have Philip. I'm indifferent to Philip. Philip's like, I understand his story is a huge arc. He was the first like character arc in this game, right? I think, or was it? Actually, I don't remember. No. Philip was the first character. Yeah, Philip is the first character arc in this game, where it's like a big branch, right? A big section instead of it just being individual stories, right? Like for example, the carnival right here. This was like an individual story, but Philip is a big launching story, right? Warp Train was a big arcing story, right? Zhao is a big arcing story. Rabbit Team is a big, or R-Corp is a big arcing story, right? So those are cool. The individual stories, though, they don't get much time to, like, you know, tell you much. But yeah, Philip, though, I thought he was just okay. Like, the guy just kept running, and it's like, how many times will you return? Somehow Philip returns every single 2 seconds, so he just gets to be here. Full Stop Office, dude, Full Stop Office is the GOAT. Alright. Like, holy crap, dude, Full Stop Office actually carries early games so, or like early mid games so hard. It's so easy. This team is nuts. These cards are nuts. Who else? Jan. I personally didn't care for Jan too much. I rank him the same as Philip. You know, he does have his own story arc. He crashes out, blah, blah, blah. Who else is notable? Dude, it's like, I don't remember like so many of these people. There's this Sayo. Like, I didn't care about Sayo at all. Sayo and the goons, I did not care at all. I only used them for their slash pages. Man, I don't remember these people. The chefs, Argalia. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right away how I feel about Argalia. Dude, Argalia is fucked up so much in this game. But like, bro, Argali is so doo-doo fart, right? He is so wet diaper, toilet paper, doo-doo fart, bro. You build him up the whole game just for him to die in 20 minutes, just to res him back, just for him to die in 20 minutes. Like, dude, like, trash. This guy sucks. Who the hell is this? Loser. Pluto looks cool, but like, it's the same fucking thing. It's the same thing. They're all, you talk up these characters so much just from the fucking do nothing. They literally just breathe air. That's it. They just breathe air. They just breathe air, dude. Like, that's it. Who else is here is noticeable? Eugen. Eugen is really cool. I do like Eugen. Her gimmick is cool. Her chi fixer's very nice. You start off less HP, but it's a good strat for like solo build because someone dies, you get one string endurance for that rest of that fight, right? Her character is cool, you know, blah blah blah. Her association's tired, exhausted, but she's still re-swinging. Don't care. Sweepers are cool, whatever. Index proxies, I didn't like the index proxies too much. Whatever. Rose and Warp Chain, dude, I thought Rose and Warp Chain was really cool. I will give positives. Warp Chain is really cool. All right, that whole arc is Love Town here. Love Town better be here. I don't think Love Town is here. Are the little like couple here that get turned into Love Town? I think they are. Yeah, right here. So that whole Warp Chain arc I thought was really cool. It was really fun. All right, I give that A+. That was really cool seeing that little, you know, what is it they call the abnormality, or not the abnormal? Their little, I forgot what it was called, but their little like time space rifting thingamabob, right? Seeing Warp Chain just be like an impeding hell that lasts forever, and then they turn to Love Town and they're getting amalgamated by, who is this? I forgot your name. Elena. Right, that was really cool. This was really fun, right? Very interesting stuff. Who else is here that I care about? Okay, yes. So we're gonna bring up all these people. The next big arc with Zhao. I didn't fight Zhao right away because Zhao apparently to me is like side quest thing, because I fought Rabbit or our corp team first. All right, so I will also give Liu association with Zhao, and mainly it being Zhao. Oh, dude, I picked up the wrong person. Lol. All right, I think Zhao's arc was really fun. Right, that was really interesting. I read her book, right, page thing. Let me see. Can you switch back here? Her little backstory or like explanation or exposition here. Zhao the Iron Maiden, cold personality, but emotions flare up when her loved one perishes and another side of her comes to life. And I read this whole thing. This thing is really interesting. Zhao's little section here, it's super interesting stuff. All right, I like this. I like this. The boss fight was good. I like the soundtrack. The only song is, you know, we are become Chinese now, right? Great Wall of Fire and China. Yep, that's what this is. Design is good. Zhao, I think, is very good. So the Zhao's whole arc, it's like this was fun. That was good. Who else? I didn't really care about the thumb too much, I'll be real with you. Oh yeah, and I gotta mention R-Corp. R-Corp is another little saga which I think is super interesting, and their pages are really strong. This is, you know, especially Nikolai's. Nikolai's is insane. Beautiful stuff. And then who else? Han Association, I thought was okay, but Olivia was cool. Seeing Fighter Roland. Purple Tier. I rank Purple Tier lower than Zhao, personally. I think Zhao is more interesting. I think Warp Chain is more interesting. I think Full Stop Office is OP, right? But Purple Tier is interesting, absolutely. Character just pulls up and just like ruins your day. That's what it was. Just challenge imposed upon you, the player. Boom. This last little section is, I think I said this a long time ago, but this was kind of obvious because they did talk about how they're eventually gonna fight the head and stuff. I didn't want these people to be here because, like, dude, the game is so fucking long. I don't want to see this shit. But you know, they pop up. They're cool. Oh, look, it's Bina number 2. But then it's weird because then I have them ranked higher than Bina. They show up for like 2 seconds. They're cool. You know, they're. Dude, I don't know who the hell this is. You were there with them. And you have Carmen. Carmen shows up for like 0.2 seconds. It's like, dude, I mean, I gotta put Angela and Carmen next to her because they're like, Angela's made from Carmen, so it's like, whatever, dude. And then these characters I didn't care about. Like, yeah, Catriel. Oh my god, she's so bad. Blah blah blah. Insert goon joke here about fucking like. Otherwise, I didn't care. Maybe I'm underselling Philip. Philip's arc was like really long, but it was also like kind of annoying because he just kept running. Nah, I stick with Philip here. Yeah. So honestly, I think what this tier list is, I said it was based off of nothing other than just bias in my opinion. But honestly, it might just be like this tier list is based off of what characters do I like the most in Library of Ruina. And it could just be gameplay, soundtrack, design-wise, whatever. And I think this might be it, right? It's just favoritism tier list. That's all this is. What characters do I like from Library of Ruina? Boom, here. Characters I thought that were great and cool, up here. Characters that you think are, you know, good, here. Characters that think are just okay, here. Characters I didn't really give two shits about, here. Characters that fucking suck, in my opinion, here. Like, I didn't care about them at all. But Tiferet is a coin flip, because, like, her performance makes me think here, but it is funny that she sucks, so, like, she could also be here. But, doo-doo fart, Tiferet, yippee. That'll be Library of Ruina. I'll play Limbless Company. I don't know how I'm gonna organize that because it's a gacha game. I know it's a gacha game, but I don't really feel happy or sad for completing Library of Ruina at this point because it's been going for so long. I just feel like, dude, I just want this game to end. That's all I felt when I got to the end of the game. I was like, dude, just let the game fucking end. Like, Roland, that whole Roland boss fight, Black Silence, right? Fight, that should have been the finale, right? You did not need to add in Angela's floralization. You did not need to do all this. Like, no, bro, you could have. It felt like a much better ending when Roland's story concluded. I'm just saying. Actually, there's one more thing I can do here. I think I saw this. Somebody said I could look at the other ending without actually fighting Roland. Yes, okay, I can look at it here. Alright, I'm gonna look at Roland's betrayal. Was I right in what Roland will do? Be filled with emptiness.
엔젤라, 내 계획과 다르게 고통 없이 목숨을 거둔 건 친구로서 마지막 배려야. 모두 끝났어, 안젤리카. 엔젤라의 목이 바닥에 떨어짐과 동시에 도서관도 무너졌다. 도시의 한가운데 한 사람이 있다.
Angela is literally me playing the ending section in this game. That's literally me. I'm fucking like head gone, decapitated. I'm bleeding out on the floor. Like that's literally me playing this game at the end. Like I don't want to be here, bro. Just kill me.
그리고 그 앞에는 붉게 물든 기계만이 있을 뿐이다. 도서관은 그렇게 신기루와 같이 사라졌다. 그 사람도 다시 도시 속으로 자취를 감췄다.
그 소식 들었어? 대장이 다시 복귀한다고.
롤랑, 그렇게 개판을 치다가 인제 와서 말이지. 난 당연히 소리 소문 없이 어디 묻힌 줄 알았어.
곧 해질 거다. 버린 짓이 너무 많아.
그래서? 어떻게 지내고 있대? 예전 일도 있으니 얼굴이라도 비춰볼까?
매일 술 가야게 쩔어 산다더군. 뭐에 홀린 양 더러운 일만 도맡아서 말이야.
Filled with sorrow and emptiness.
월간이 너무 변했어. 얼굴 비칠 필요도 없네. 조만간 또다시 사라지겠지.
바뀌지 않는 사람은 드물잖아. 우리는 말할 것도 없고.
한 사람이 하수구 아래 물 위로 떠밀려온다. 그 남자의 등에는 무수한 무기가 박혀있다. 얼굴 모르는 자의 몽둥이, 원수였던 자의 말뚝, 동료였던 자의 단검, 친구였던 자의 창. 등에 꽂힌 수많은 무기는 그 사람이 짊어져온 업이다. 나는 알고 있나니 내가 죽음의 자리에 드는 날에도 넌 내 마음속으로 깊이 들어와 나와 함께 가지런히 누우리라.
말했잖아, 롤랑. 너무 많이 죽였어. 이 정도로 죽여버리면 뭐가 뭔지 알 수 없게 된다고.
그 사람은 그렇게 조용히 잊혔다.
That was kind of a bar, I won't lie. That was kind of a bar, but that was the expected outcome, right? Like Roland kills Angela, filled with sorrow, Stad. I could expect that to happen, but then him like just dying like that. Didn't expect that second bar, but I was in line. What I was thinking. I'm glad I didn't click that when I did, dude. I did not want to fight this motherfucker again, dude. Anyways, Library of Ruina, 6 out of 10. But the more realistic, but like that's the average score I'm giving it. Realistically, like this game, like for the majority of it, is like 8 out of 10. I thought it was really good. At times it gets shit and it goes down to like a 4 out of 10. This ending section, 3 out of 10. Yep, Library of Ruina. I'm gone. Bye. I don't want to be here anymore. Get me out of this game.